It was a Tuesday afternoon we last saw Keith. The current affair crew came rolling down the street. He heard a knock and opened up his door, shocked and perplexed. Tracy Grimshaw. She held the mic right up to his face, called him out for everything and said, "You're a disgrace." But Keith wasn't listening. His eyes were locked deadpan, staring at the camera crew and where they parked the van. He said, "Don't fuck with my trailer, cunt. Don't park in my spot. It's the second time this weekend I'm about to lose the plot. Don't do it." I phoned up the council and the boy said it was mine. Move your shit heap on the car to the motherfucking side.
Hey guys! Oh my god, hi! Been a hot minute. Hello, Echo. Hello. Hello, Sullivan. Mama. My internet mother. Guys. Guys! Yeah, this is fine. I don't know how well this comes up on the stream for you guys. I need to make it bigger at all, but no. My cafe. There's my cafe. That will be up on the screen while we do some art today. Yeah, we're gonna be doing some art. That's it. That's it. No. But hi, how's everyone doing? Sorry I disappeared for like 2 weeks. Almost. From streaming. We had guests over last week and I didn't wanna like, yeah. Anyway, you're doing so well. So well that the "so" isn't capped. I don't know how I'm doing, I'm gonna be honest. I think I'm doing okay though. I think. Boom. Okay, that's big. Why is that big? Oh, it's not. Is it? It's a little bit more zoomed in than usual. Let me fix that. I've been contemplating getting back into playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney on stream. I'm doing great because my forehead isn't. Shut the fuck up! Shut up! Stop! Don't bring that up! Shame job! Shut up! Guys, for a little bit of context, last Saturday, I went to a music festival, and it was my first ever like music festival. I've never been to a concert or anything like that before, so this was like my first kind of like experience with like live music, I guess. Well, I wouldn't say first, but like in this sense. Anyway, so I got to see Cave Town. I got really close to the stage for that. I got to see I listened to a bit of Malcolm Todd when he was performing. I listened to Wolf Alice. Oh my god, love Wolf Alice. I need to listen to more of their music. And I saw Chapel Roan. Yeah, I went with Hadries, and it was so good. I saw Chapel Roan, and I will not shut the fuck up about it. Although, I forgot to bring sunscreen, and I got a little bit sunburnt, but the thing is, I feel like because of my slightly darker skin tone, it's not as easy to see the sunburn. But now it's peeling, so I mean, actually, I think it's like mostly healed. Like it's healed quite a bit. My dad bought me some aloe vera yesterday, day before. I think it was the day before. I can't remember. Might have been the day before. I think it was the day before. He bought me. Yeah, it was the day before. He bought me some aloe vera, and that is doing wonders. Oh my god. Ooh, Crane Wives, hell yeah. Hi, Basement. Guys, everyone say happy late birthday to Basement. Basement's birthday was just recently. Everyone say happy late birthday. Dude. Oh, yeah, no. Oh my gosh, I feel like I have so much to catch up on. Let me show you guys what I've been working on. What I started working on like yesterday. I'm an unk. Shut the fuck up. You are not an unk. Shut the fuck up. Guys, Basement just turned 18. Do not support the claims. Do not support the unk claims. Fucking awful. I don't want to hear it from you. Anyway, so I'm working on a little poster. There's a poster competition for NAIDOC, and I looked at the terms and conditions and everything, and I want to do something with the background. Don't know exactly what yet, but I want to do some kind of plan. This is supposed to be, so for those who do not know, NAIDOC is a celebration of Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander culture and achievements and history, while also acknowledging the past, but it's more so a celebration more than a, you know, a mourning. Like, I feel like we have a lot of time that we do dedicate and focus to that, but having a celebration of our cultures and achievements is also really important. And NAIDOC is like one of my favorite times of the year, to be honest. Like, I get so excited for NAIDOC. Last year for NAIDOC, I volunteered at a local NAIDOC event, and then that ended up leading me to get my current job. So it's you know, I have a lot of positive feelings towards it. Anyway, the theme this year, every year there's a theme, and this year's theme is 50 Years of Deadly. And I'm trying to incorporate that into the piece, and I just need to figure out, I kind of want to do some sort of thing, pattern in the background, because, yeah, but I'll figure that out after. I don't know, I don't think we'll work on this on stream, but I just wanted to pull it up and kind of show what I've been working on, because this is really cool so far. These colors are supposed to be colors pulled from the Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander flags. So that's kind of explaining that. These little like circles with the lines, it's supposed to represent the journey. 50 years is like, you know, that's half of 100. That's quite a big number and quite a big achievement. And so these little circles with the lines are supposed to be the journey. This little thing in this center, like what the 50, the 0 into 50 is supposed to be like a campsite, a gathering sort of thing, so there's people kind of sitting around it. I'm just explaining it, and then obviously there's footprints, but like, you know, I just kind of wanted to show this. Job, go away. How it feels to be 18 with friends who are 17. Shut up, dude. Shut up. What else have I done recently? I did a Meet the Artist page. I still gotta post this to my Instagram. Because I'm trying to be a bit more active on Instagram and post more there. But we got Meet the Artist, August/B, They Here, 25th of February 2005, for Pisces, Indigenous Australian, at @whimsical_B on Insta, Twitter, YouTube. I should also put this in my like about me section. Well, I feel like that would be fun. My dislikes: Australian politics, I will rant, the housing market, industrial freezers, bigots, those who lack empathy, and fishing. I feel like there's some really specific ones in it. My likes include my partner, obviously, Yapping, Skate the Infinity, Warrior Cats, MLP, Cedric the Sorcerer, Creating, Driving, LPS, Minecraft, Being Black and Deadly, The Heat, I like The Heat a lot, so, guys. My job, in brackets community services, that's the line of work that I do. Strawberry Milk, role-playing, and streaming and video editing. So that was another thing I worked on. Boy, I sure do hope my son isn't being gay and whimsical. Yeah, that would be crazy. I finished the commission piece finally, guys. Look at it. I finally finished it. I finally got it done. Boyfriend? What? Who said I have a boyfriend? But yeah, no, I finally finished this commission piece. Whimsical. Your boyfriend did? Who? Who's that? Anyway, I don't know. Is there anything else I can show that I've done recently? I did some art for Maggie's birthday. Augustus. What else? Yeah, that's really it. I think today what we're gonna work on is my February art club piece. So this is for art club. So the February art club challenge is basically we get paired up with an artist and we give each other a list of prompts, and we basically got to create some sort of love demon based off of that. So yeah, but I think that's what we'll work on today. I also have some art raffle things to work on from like the charity stuff. I do need to start sketching, but I don't know if I'm feeling up to doing that today. You know what I mean? I mean I have all weekend anyway. I kind of want to get my hair done. I'm trying to get in contact with my mom to see if she can cut and dye my hair this weekend as well. So like, I don't know, you know, I just kind of want a new look. We've had the same look for a while with my hair, and I kind of want to do something very similar to the way my PNG tuber looks, pretty much. So, that's pretty much the idea. Your boyfriend did? What boyfriend? What's a boyfriend? Boyfriend. What's a boyfriend? That's my rule. There we go. So, cherries, flowers, angel or devil, royalty, spicy, anything, music / dancing. So, let me explain my thought process for this, for how I'm incorporating all these prompts. So cherries, I thought little cherry earrings would be kind of cute. Flowers, I was gonna do something with the dress that had like either flowers on it or like on the pattern itself, like in the fabric, or like actual flowers on the clothing itself. I don't know. But I don't know how to feel about the sketch, to be honest, and I'm just gonna hide these layers because I want to redo it. But the ideas are kind of like here, you know, like I've got the ideas of what I want, but like I kind of want to angel or devil. The idea was that's kind of like fallen angel type of thing. Yeah. Royalty, I was having this creature sit on a throne and dressed very regally. Spicy, I kind of interpreted that as like, you know how in cartoons when like characters eat like spicy food, like they like breathe fire or like fire comes out of their ears or something along those sorts of lines. Yeah, well, my creature can breathe fire. That's what I decided. And anything dancing and music related, I decided that they will play some sort of string instrument, I think. Maybe like a harp. Anyway, that's my thought process, and now I gotta draw it all. Figure it out. But how's everyone going? How is everyone? Just moving stuff around on my desk so I have space for tablet. My drawing tablet has been acting up a little bit lately, so it's not gonna goof up today. Explain all happy couples? No, because that would include me and my partner, and maybe I don't want to blow up. Dan does not like people in rooms alone. That or he follows me everywhere. I like to think the latter. That he likes to just follow you everywhere. Sorry. Oh, Papa! Look at what I'm working on! This is another piece I'm working on, and I wanted to show you. Imagine being in a happy relationship. It's me. I'm in a happy relationship. Yeah, exactly. I'm working on this. I'm cooking this up. Anyway. Doc keeps, cat treats in his pocket to get Dad to follow him. Wow! I'm no longer in a happy relationship. Oh my god. Very depressed. Oh no. I'm gonna hop into a VC in somewhere. People to join. I'm gonna hop into the homophobia. Where is it? We have a God, that was my joy noise on the Yes.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Mother.
Oh my god, it's me. I am a guest on this stream now.
Papa.
I've
Papa.
never
I'm here
even
to share all your dirty secrets.
What?
I've never even met a woman. Where did Dan go?
Zot, you're never gonna beat the gay allegations if you keep saying that shit.
There are gay allegations? What? I don't know how to tell you this, honey, but I talk about you a lot. If people are thinking I'm gay, they don't think you're real.
Well, the gay allegations are coming from Maggie, so it might be some kind of like, it might be, these allegations might come from a sense of, if I can get rid of him, I can have her.
Maggie's trying to steal my wife. Got it. Oh wait, is she talking about Nate?
I believe so.
Oh, then never mind.
I'm sorry that you had to find out this way, B.
What? What?
There are gay allegations between my husband and your boyfriend.
Nah, I knew that already. Okay.
What the fuck? I thought this was gonna be the big twist for you, but it was the big twist for me.
It's okay, I knew.
So, did you see our son's thing that he's working on?
Yeah,
For
I
the
did.
art
I'm proud of
design?
him. Yeah, I did.
Yeah, no. There's a little, like, NAIDOC poster. I say little NAIDOC poster competition, but it's like, you know, a nationwide thing that, like, anyone across Australia, like, any Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander across Australia can enter into, you know. I'm saying it like it's not that big of a deal, but it kind of is. If I, like...
It absolutely is a big deal, B.
It's kind of a big deal, because if
Shut
my
the fuck up,
poster
it
wins...
is a big deal.
Because if my poster wins, then it will get used, like, officially across all, like, NAIDOC, like, advertising this year. You know what I mean? So it is kind of a big deal.
Yeah, it's a huge deal. And we're so fucking proud of you.
Yeah, I figured I'd throw my hat in the ring, and why not?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I have to go take a shower now, but I just wanted to let you know that from the deepest part of my heart, success!
Fucking die!
Sorry. If I had known he was gonna do that, I would have kicked him from the group.
Oh.
Honestly, I probably should have seen it coming. This is on me. You can blame me for this one.
No, no.
What? What?
Go take your shower, stinky man.
No, I'm not stinky.
Stinky.
I'm not stinky.
Stinky.
Stinky boy.
You called her stinky.
Nope, just you.
Stinky.
Do all men's armpits smell like Fritos?
What?
Or is that like just certain, man? Answer in the comments below. And subscribe.
Subscribe. For more riveting content.
There's a cactus. There is my dog. There's a dog. I've kind of been obsessed with that. For it's kind of become a stim.
Oh, did you see the new Sophia the First show trailer? Have you
I
seen it?
have not.
Oh my gosh. Well, there's a new Sophia the First show coming out, and
Oh
the
yeah, I
trailer
saw the
release.
chat. I saw the chat.
The trailer release. I'm not happy. I don't. What they do to my boy Cedric? Let him age, please.
Let him be older.
Let him be old. Give him his wrinkles back, please. Give him his wrinkles back, please.
I just recently learned that there's this place down in Florida called The Village, and it is known as the STD capital of America.
Lovely.
Because The Village is a 55 plus community, so you have to be 55 or older to live there, and so it's a bunch of old people. And it just so happens that a lot of these old people are all swingers. So it's not even like, oh yeah, a bunch of young people come here and like are messing around and now we have a bunch of STD. No, it's a bunch of old people.
Bunch of old people.
It's a bunch of oldies. So that's what I learned today at work.
Lovely.
Instead of actually doing my work.
Lovely. I'm cooking. I'm cooking. My kitchen's not on fire. Yet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, let me make sure I'm like incorporating all these like elements that I need to incorporate into this. We got the cherries. Hearing. Angel the Devil, we got that. Royalty, she's very regally dressed. Oh my god. Avery is spamming my DMs right now. Chick kicks. Avery, get out of my DMs. Stop that. Stop. I can see it popping up. Avery. I know you're listening. Stop it. So much chicken. It's so much. So much chick kicks. Oh my god, please. Stop it. Cut it out.
Get some help.
Oh, I forgot to switch back on my trigger fire as well. That makes like images and sounds and stuff pop up when certain phrases and things are said in my chat. I can't bothered. Actually, no, I gotta do it. Now that I've noticed it, now I gotta do it. I told myself like, oh, I gotta switch back on trigger fire before I stream. I was thinking about streaming already. Oh my god. Yes. I don't really have much else to do. I have all this free time this week. What am I supposed to do?
Might as well stream.
Back. Mother,
Son.
what is the name of
You got this.
of the channel that you stream on? Babu _ live. Is that the one?
Oh no. It's now Sullivan _ Wumble.
Just streaming from that one now.
It's the same one still, but I just changed the name. I took the time to change the name.
Hey B, check Discord DMs. I already did, fucker. Motherfucker. Stop spamming. Hey, I saw that. I saw you called me Unk as well, motherfucker. I am not Unk. I ain't no Unk. I'll kick your ass, motherfucker. And now trigger file will not load. Old bold fucker. That's crazy. I am not bold.
Yeah.
Don't say yeah. No, I've got good genetics.
Say that to your forehead.
Shut the fuck up. Leave my forehead alone.
Sorry.
Leave my forehead alone.
I'm so mean. I'm so
You're
sorry.
so mean to me. Everyone's bullying me about my forehead, about my fucking massive forehead sunburn. Dude.
I was like, don't say it, don't say it, don't say it, don't your forehead.
What did you say?
Nothing.
What did you say?
Said that you're a wonderful, wonderful forgiving son, and I love you.
Thank you for the like, Avery.
Okay, but real talk. David Bowie as Jareth.
That could be solid. That could be solid. I'm really excited to watch Labyrinth. I'm like, because so I want to watch Labyrinth and I want to watch Neverending Story for my birthday because I've been itching to rewatch those movies and just a lot of just like fantasy films in general or like dark fantasy. I don't know.
Yes.
I've been itching.
You like
for
Dark
it.
Crystal?
I have not seen a Dark Crystal, but I do want to watch it at some point. Probably not for my birthday though, because we've already got 2 movies there. Like, a lot.
The last time I watched The Never-Ending Story, I was literally a child. So it's like back when it first came out. It's like, it came out in 95, right? I might be wrong. I might be totally wrong. I just got really worried because an ad popped up on your Twitch as I was talking to you, and I was like, oh no, I'm not gonna be able to hear the reply. Let's see here.
Oh my god.
Oh no, never mind. I was so off. 1984, hot dog.
Yeah.
But no, I remember like watching it maybe twice, maybe twice.
Yeah, no,
so it'll basically
it's
be
been
like
a
watching
very
a movie.
long time since I've watched The Neverending Story as well. So I'm just like
Now the Labyrinth, I try to watch that at least once a year, if not more, because you can never get enough of David Bowie and that bulge.
yeah.
I will not apologize for who I am.
Fair enough.
What is it?
What do you think of my little demon?
I like her wings. They look very fluffy.
I'm gonna give her as a... Oh, no! The drawing tablet keeps disconnecting and reconnecting because the cord's dodgy.
Me too.
No! No!
I need to stop. I need to stop.
Oh gosh. I'm gonna change like line. Instead of making it fluffy, it's gonna be flower.
Oh,
Flower. Because then that's the flowers prompt included, you know, and that's what
what kind of flowers though? You're not adding.
I don't know. Excited. I feel like roses is too easy.
That's an easy cop out.
Uh,
Do something better. Be better.
let's see. Let's look at flowers that just represent love. Like, obviously roses are like, you know, ugh,
Gonna
but
be
like,
there, but like,
Wow. Avery, how dare you call me unk? Red tulips, red lilies, red flowers in general. Flowers that represent eternal
Right.
love and devotion. Dahlias. Stop wouncing it up! All I can hear is like this vine broom going off. I'm gonna kick your ass. Get me not. Honeysuckle. Oh my gosh! Pipe! Metal pipe.
wow.
Sunflowers. Pink carnations. They represent a gentler kind of love. No. Unrequited love. What's other flowers? You're too weak to kick my ass with your old brittle bones? That's fucked.
So does the timeout corner, does that put me in timeout, or does that allow me to put somebody else in timeout?
That puts you in timeout.
Why would I want to be put in timeout?
Mm-mm.
I want to put people in timeout.
Avery, I'm gonna kill you. In a video
What
game.
is- what-
Fuck, I shouldn't say that on stream. In a video game. In a video game. Shit, I forgot. Hold on. Sullivan, I'm putting something just in a VC tech channel for you to see.
Okay.
Daffodil. Airbell.
Avery out here doing God's work.
What the fuck?
Your old
Daisies. Bluebells. God, I love bluebells. Pretty flowers. I don't know how I could do that, like, on the top part of the dress. Get me nots.
Mr. Burns!
I love that. Mr. Burns. Arr.
Arr, Mr.
Arr.
Burns.
I don't know what flowers to do. I don't know. Cornflowers are very, like, pretty and could walk the talk, like, I feel like. The cornflower is seen as a symbol of devotion and the hope of love. There's primroses.
Well, well, well. We have been waiting for you.
What? Me?
Yeah.
The person. Wait, seriously, me? What, bro? Why would you wait for me? What I did? When did I do something?
We were supposed to be here like 30 minutes ago.
Supposed to be here? Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, supposed to. Expecting so much from me. Yeah, August.
What?
Can you believe this shit?
Can you believe this shit?
Okay.
Oh
I don't
my
wanna talk to you.
gosh.
Okay, that's no.
They did the thing. They did. Oh, okay.
I'm glad you
Alright.
appreciated it.
I did appreciate it.
Sweet violet.
That's because I'm not a hater. Why is my husband calling me?
Alright. I've kind of narrowed it down a little bit. Okay? I want to
Yeah.
send pictures of these flowers. You want to help me decide. Oh, you know what? There is a way I could probably actually incorporate these out. So I'm gonna send.
Wanted to be known. I have been sitting here for at least a solid 30 seconds. This child has not sent me shit.
It's going into VT text channel now. Okay. I was so the first one is cornflowers. Let me read to the little description that I have. The bright blue cornflower might not be the first flower you think of when it comes to love, but it has a historic connection. More specifically, the cornflower is seen as a symbol of devotion and the hope of love. In folklore, these beautiful blue flowers were once known as bachelor's buns. Young men used to wear the flowers in their buttonholes to show that they were in love. If the cornflower drooped and died quickly, it was a sign that their love was not meant to be, but if it held throughout the day, there was hope. Then we've got the harebells. These beautiful little flowers can be seen blooming between July and September, have fantastic folklore connections from fairies to witches, but moving away from the magical, harebells have long been known as a symbol of love. Their pretty, delicate appearance has a certain romance about it, and dreaming about the flower is said to symbolize true love. And then bluebells, an iconic and much-loved wildflower. Bluebells have our hearts, but they also have a long-standing symbolism when it comes to love. Even its name has a connection. Bluebell wasn't commonly used for the flower until the 19th century when romantic poets started to write about it. It became a muse of many and was featured in work by celebrated poets and authors. Let's stop a couple there, but in a language of flowers, it is the bluebell that represents everlasting love. And in folklore, there is a story that says if you turn a bluebell flower inside out without breaking it, you win the heart of the person you love.
Okay, so originally I was on board with the cornflower because I just like the shape of it. I think it's very interesting. But after hearing the folklore behind the bluebell, my vote goes to the bluebell. But cornflower has a close second.
I think cornflower works really well for the shape, for like the top. But if I was to incorporate bluebells, I think I would have to change up the shape of the dress itself and like kind of incorporate the bluebell as part of the actual fucking shape of the dress. Maybe? But I don't
That could
know.
be pretty.
Or maybe I could just do, like, incorporate it into the shape of the dress while also, like...
Oh, you know what? You know what plant you should use?
What?
Let me find my plant here real quick. Here we go. It's in VC chat.
Ooh. I think... I'm thinking...
It's a mushroom.
Yeah. I was like, that doesn't really look much like a flower, but yeah.
It's a
The
mushroom.
mushroom.
It's a very certain type of mushroom. Because your
Yeah.
father made a very certain type of comment. And
Of
I was
course he
like,
did.
bull.
Of course he did.
Bull
and I'm gonna
crap.
ignore that.
Alright.
Can I ignore that?
I have to go to bed because I have work in the morning because it's not my weekend yet.
Oh,
I know. I'm literally screaming and crying and throwing up all at once. And shitting myself a little? That's embarrassing. I gotta go.
Okay. My mother. Oh. No. Well, pick those then. I think them bunched up together really well for like. I like the puppy poo. Oops. Sorry, I like minimized the one. Oh shit. No! What's happened? That's not supposed to happen. Ooh. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna... Okay, we're good. We fixed it. What the fuck? That was so weird. That's never happened before. Actually, no, it has. But I think it happened off stream. Anyway. Okay, so this is the flower. Maybe, like... Oh gosh, my drawing tablet keeps connecting. Right, do this kind of shape. Right. Move the hair. In the middle is cornflower. not a very good sketch of the idea. The idea is there. Then once I do the line art, it's gonna be like a lot better. The lines. Drawing tablet was like not working, and I was like, ah. They pest in my DMs. I fucking me out that. I believe that. I kind of want to do some kind of like plant. Like, fine. Anyway, I'll figure it out. Oh my god, D! Hi! Hello! About getting lunch? No worries! Have fun getting lunch. It is almost that time, huh? Probably grab something to do. The furniture. Thanks. Oh gosh. Like the sketch I did this. Let me write down the list of company ideas. I don't have to copying and pasting into oh gosh, into the reference part. It's window. Oh my gosh. Sorry, my drawing tablet just kind of does that sometimes and does weird shit. Don't worry about it. It's fine. My drawing tablet's gonna be weird again. Alright, here we go. Okay. We're cooking. We're cooking something. My kitchen is not on fire. Good. I don't know how long this stream will go for. Probably add some crown bitterness. I could. I do want to grab some. I don't even know what I want to eat. Oh boy. Okay. 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 Probably grab myself some food. I want to at least have one and kind of in the in a shop. Okay. There we go. Hello, kid. This is a little design prompt thing for art challenge. I mean, art club. Sorry, fuck. The art club Discord server that I'm in. And this month's challenge is that you get paired up with someone, you give each other a list of prompts, and you basically kind of create a little love demon based on those prompts. And the prompts that I've got were cherries, flowers, angel or devil, royalty, and spicy and music. And I'm like getting it all in. Right? So cherries, I did little cherry earrings, so I didn't really know how else to really incorporate that. Flowers, we got this cornflower that's gonna be in the middle. And like there's gonna be some other little nature themes kind of embedded throughout the rest. Angel or devil, kind of going for some kind of fallen angel thing. I think that's what I'm trying to do. I think. Royalty. I am planning on including some sort of tiara of some sorts. A flower crown would have been very fitting, but I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'm figuring it out as I go along. Spicy. You know how in cartoons that like, if a character eats spicy food, they'll like get like fire coming out of their ears or out of their mouth or whatever. That's kind of the idea behind that. And then music is a little fire like kind of attached from like some sort of belt thing. I don't know, but it's there. Hi Gusto, how you doing? Gusto. Oh my god, I forgot. I didn't do my shoutouts. I need to organize a specific shoutout command for Avery. I need to remember that. But he streams, and Kit also streams, guys. I keep forgetting to do shoutouts. People show up. Exporting and uploading vids needs to not take breaths. Is this like in terms of VODs, Twitch VODs? Or are you just talking about like video editing in general and like exporting those? Because fuck yeah, that takes forever. I'm doing amazing Magic the Gathering tonight with friends. Hell yeah! I hope you have fun, Gusto. Yeah, I edit the selling screen /ending /BLB screens out of my VODs, then upload. Oh! I just straight up fucking like explore everything. Like I just like have my YouTube connected and do that. Hi Avery.
Unk.
I'm not an unk. What the fuck, bruh?
Short.
And I'm not short either. I'm like average.
Bald.
I'm not bald. Fuck off. Got good genetics. I'm not balding. Anyway, hi Avery. How are you on this fine and wonderful? Yeah? Yeah?
I have no idea if the soundboard is coming through.
It is, it is.
Sick.
I've been in the hills, fucking dude.
Whoa! Whoa! How goes it? How goes it?
I don't know.
Well, there he goes. Also, your voice sounds deeper. Thank you, I think. I'm taking it as a compliment every time somebody says that. I'm like, yeah. People have been saying that about my voice. Hey, risking getting hit by DMCA plus my BRBs can be like 10 minutes. That's fair. I don't do really a BRB screen. I used to have BRB screens. I feel like I used to be like AFK longer, but like not really anymore. Avery.
Uh.
Oh.
Uh.
Oh.
Uh.
My goat.
Yo.
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 Literally, the second I rejoined, I got a message from a scammer.
That's crazy. You should respond. Awesome.
I'll send you the video that
Sorry.
I'll send you the video of the scammer earlier. Also, the fuck you just say? No. What did you just say? I didn't hear it properly. What did you just say?
I don't know what I've said. I don't.
No, I know you said something.
I don't remember what I said. Continue what you were saying.
You ain't getting off scot-free.
I don't remember what I said.
Oh fuck, I gotta re-download the video because it's on my phone. Actually, I can just send it through my phone very quick. I'll send you the video I sent the scammer.
Okay. Okay.
V, how are you?
I'm good. I think I'm doing pretty good. A lot of
Hell yeah.
stuff has been happening. Like
Hell yeah.
offline. That's why I've been like away for like almost 2 weeks. Whoops.
Damn, I thought you've been away because you absolutely fucking despise your chat.
Yeah, I fucking hate my chat, bro.
Yeah, smelly chat.
That's stinky. What did you
And now chat, if you want to get revenge on B for saying this, please go to B's DMs and please go to the general page in B's Discord and download the image of Chick Hicks that I put there and send it to B in B's DMs.
Messed up, man.
do it.
I forgot what I was about to say.
Yeah, I sent you that video. I sent the scammer.
Yeah, I did see that, and I was like, that's great. I didn't say anything, but
I hope
that's,
they had
that's
their
amazing.
volume way too loud.
I I had the volume up so stream could hear it, but they could not see, and so they just
Evil.
yeah. Yeah, no,
The
I've been
hell
doing
yeah,
a lot
all
of
this
stuff.
stuff happening.
I've been doing a lot of stuff offline, which is why I haven't been around. Like, I had a couple friends come and visit me from Queensland, and they stayed over here, so I obviously didn't want to know about guests. And then, Thursday I went to a queer youth group, which I'll get into a little bit more soon, for those who do not know, because there's some really cool stuff that's going to come out of that. Although I've yapped about it a lot in like other people's chats, so I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of the people listening in right now, like, have already heard this, because I have been yapping about it in other people's chats because I'm so fucking excited and it's so cool. And what else? Oh yeah. I went to a music festival on the weekend. Holy fucking shit. I saw K-Town. I saw a bit of Malcolm Pod. I saw Wolf Alice. Oh, and then, you know, like, Chapel fucking Roan. Hello? What the fuck?
Well, who's Chapel? I never heard of them before. Are they like an indie artist that just started getting
Shut
some?
the fuck up. You know what's really funny though? I have a
Then-
funny story though. At Australian events, they should always have Australian events, but they sometimes get an Aboriginal person doing a welcome to country, right? I look over on the stage to see who's playing a didgeridoo and doing this welcome to country. I recognize him. I'm like, no fucking shot. He's one of the facilitators for one of our programs.
Hell yeah.
So on Tuesday, at our little program, I was like, I saw you on stage, uncle. Pretty fucking cool. And he was telling us some stories. One of the stories was how he had a run-in with Chapel Rome and didn't know who she was. And he asked who she was, and the security guard did not like that. And I'm like, oh. So, you know, but my uncle started singing, I say my uncle, like, it's not blood related, but like, you know, he started singing Pink Pony Club around the center, so, you know. He also was talking about how he was sharing like change rooms with Wolf Alice, and I'm like, that's so fucking sick. And like, you know, there was supposed to be a changeover, but they let him stay. They're like, nah, you can stay. I was like, fucking Wolf Alice.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Speaking of you being away for a while, though, when the fuck are you joining me and Kat for some barrow trauma, fucker?
That's a good question. That's a good question. No, it will happen eventually, I swear. It's just been,
Hop on barrow trauma now.
it's been hectic, and also time zones make it so difficult for us to do stuff like that.
Yee.
But like, I was about to say, I'm more available next week, but I also don't know about that.
Yee. I get you.
'Cause I'm trying to plan out things for my birthday, and I don't know what day that's landing on that. And then, like, I got something IRL on that Saturday, but like with the online besties, I decided like, hey, I want to watch Labyrinth and Never-Ending Story. So why not? It's just a matter of finding a time to do that, and I don't know when it's gonna land yet. So, but, like, after next week, I think the week after, I only work on the Tuesday, so I'll be like free quite a bit again. I think. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Check this shit out.
Shadow Wizard Buddy Gang. There will be like an entire week in March where I will be like mostly inactive mostly inactive
Hell yeah.
online because I'll be in Brisbane for like a weekend and I'm dragging my gay back here. And then I'll be stuck forever, trust.
Welcome to inactive, never streaming streamer gang.
Yeah. I mean that's pretty much
Imagine
me.
streaming.
Yeah, I can't imagine streaming. Anyway. Oh, I better talk about the cool thing with the queer youth group. So, I attended a queer youth group that was just starting up in my area, and it's really good. Like, there's a facilitator there, but like it's, you know, mostly youth led. Like, so the people that are attending these programs will actually get what they want to get out of the programs, you know? It's great. And I suggested quite a few awesome, very cool ideas. Y'all have maybe heard me go on and on about how I really want to do a queer indigenous project group program type thing. And it's likely going to happen. It's likely going to be a thing because I suggested it at this program, and the facilitator was very much into the idea. So that could be a thing, and I would probably like it's gonna be a collaboration between me and that facilitator, like to get it kind of like up and running and whatever. And one of the goals we're looking at doing is, if council approves, getting a mural done. Like, the people attending the program would get to make a mural, and that's fucking sick. As hell, and I'm excited. I really hope that council approves of that.
Hell yeah.
We can do a mural.
Hell yeah.
And like the community can like kind of come together to plan. It's gonna be so sick. And then what else was that? I suggested other ideas like information sessions for allies and families of queer people, and just getting that information out there in general. And then there's also like a podcasting room in the building, so we'll talk about using that for like the queer youth of our local community to kind of like talk about their experiences and stuff, which is so cool because we definitely need more queer experiences out there, you know, like that's good. Basically, uplifting voices of minorities, very good. Very awesome source.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Hey, get that off the screen.
What do you mean?
You know exactly. You know exactly
I
what
don't.
I mean.
I don't know what you mean. I have absolutely no idea what you mean. Look at the screen again and tell me what's happening.
Well, your chick hits currently. And now there's an orange cat sign pointing at me. But yeah, very exciting things happening, and I feel like I'm actually kind of making some sort of a difference in my local community. That's kind of awesome, actually. Just saying. Just saying.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. It's been ages since I spoke to you, Avery. Oh my god. Clicked in my brain.
Yeah.
Holy fuck. It's been a while since we've hung out in BC.
I wish it had been longer. that sounded way too mean.
Whoa! What the fuck?
That sounded
What
sounded
the
way too mean.
fuck?
That sounded way too mean.
What the fuck? Messed up, my guy. What the fuck? I can't believe you've done this.
That sounded way too mean. My bad.
Now you're. Arm John Gone Pog Fish Bone Pee Pee Wiener Boy Free. My goat, my goat.
Oh my god, Harm, check out this shit I discovered.
And how did that make you feel? Very good. I'm so glad.
Shadow Wizards, Shaylix Gang, we love scamming souls.
Whoa! What the fuck? Not just shit like that. You just not just say shit like that.
I'm saying it. I'm
What is the
saying it.
plan?
I'm saying it. Shadow Wizards, Shaylix Gang, we love scamming souls.
Shadow was starting gang. You hear that? I don't know. I don't know.
I did not.
Yeah, exactly. Because nothing was said. I said nothing.
Whatever. Earlier you asked me to ask a scammer for feet pics. I'm not trusting anything you say anymore.
I don't know what you're on about. Who would
I'll
ask
clip it.
such a
I'll do
thing?
it. I'll clip it. And then next time you get shouted out in Nick or Harm's stream.
I do not know what you're on about. I think lies and slander. Also, no worries, Gusto. I get it. I understand. Welcome back. It's okay. It's okay, Gusto. I miss my game. Where are they? They're online. Hold on. I mean, I think. If I scream at me, I'm gonna send a gift to seal. That's fucked up, Avery. That's really fucked up.
Fucker.
Fucker. How could you? What the hell, man? Avery underscore editing timed out beef for 67 seconds.
How many seconds?
67.
How many?
I'm not repeating myself. You should have heard the first time.
6, 7. Alright, I'm a dip here. Peace out.
Yeah, it's quite late for you, isn't it?
9:30.
Damn, that's actually quite early. I thought it would be later. But also, I was ready to pass out at like God, what time was it last night?
I'm ready to
I think-
pass out now.
I think it was like, yeah, I think it was like 8 o'clock, and I'm like, I'm tapping out. I'm shutting down my PC, and I laid in bed for like hours until I actually fell asleep at like 11. So. Anyway,
Alright, B, before I go,
yeah.
tell me your funniest joke.
Can't just put
Your
me on the spot
funniest
like this.
joke.
You can't just put me
I'm
on the-
putting you on the spot.
you can't just put me on the spot. What the shit, hold on. What is, what's a singer that bees really like listening to?
I don't know.
Beyonce. Okay, I know I'm funny. Okay, I know I'm funny and that's what that matters. Yeah. I know I'm funny and that's what that matters.
Alright, I'm actually dip here now. Peace out.
Have a good sleep. Rest. Get out.
Peace out, Unk.
I'm no Unk!
Peace out.
I ain't no Unk!
Peace out, Unk.
I ain't no Unk! I literally only turned 21 next week. Shut the fuck up. I ain't no Unk.
Peace out, bald Unk.
Bald! Guys, I have so much hair. I listen to Eliza Snyder. Incoming ad break chat. I am not bald! I have so much hair. I would switch on my face cam, but like... my forehead kind of peeling, and I don't think I want to show... I don't think I want to show the world that. My partner's been ruthlessly bullying me about it. Yeah, terrible. Anyway, let me shout out Humphrey real quick, because Humphrey has Echo Stream? I can't exactly remember if Echo Stream. Like, I know that Echo streams, but I wasn't sure if it's on Twitch or on YouTube, but Echo popped in earlier. Not Echo, Echo. This is different. Same spelled name, but different pronunciation. Great. You know who else I'm gonna shout out? Oh my gosh, yes, shout out to Kat. Also, a shout out to the real Papa Pug. I have no idea who that is. Total stranger, but you know, I like their content. No idea who that is. Ah, yeah. Thanks for the shouting, my girl. Oh, very well. Forgot what I was doing for a second. Oh yeah. Drawing, duh. Oh shit. I'm gonna do this on a separate layer. Stop knocking. Do not knock. Oh, by the way, chat, friendly reminder, we have a bingo extension. It should still be working and on, I hope. But there's a bingo extension. And if there are any mods in chat, I think you can go through mod view and you can like pick off the ones that have been like, actually I should do that myself, hold on. I can easily do this when I'm doing these types of streams. If I'm doing lore streams, I can't do it, but like, mod view. And then what I can do now. There we go. What? Filmed ages ago. Filmed a month ago. What? How do I, is there a way to restart that? Oh, I haven't started a new game, that's why. Whoops. Hold on, guys. The dashboard. I thought to just press start new game. I'm a fool. Oh, my mum's ringing me. Hold up. Sorry about that. I'm back. Streaming tools? No, that's not it. Extensions, there we go. My extension. Alright. Way to start the stop game. And then oh, I should do this before streams now. Okay, save and start. Alright, there should be a new bingo game. Like, in a moment. I don't know if you have to refresh the page or anything, but... Game started. Okay, and if I go to this... Have a look. I can... Alright, let me... confirm some of these. And... it'd be so helpful if other stuff wasn't on my screen, making it hard to click things. One's confirmed. I do remember saying that. Youth called me Unk. I think Avery called me Unk now. And also basement going on in the background. Crazy. Chick pick. Oh, look at that! There's a little bot thing for it. The bingo has started. Wait, that's so cool. Can't free. Don't come knocking. Declined! Okay, well, I think I fixed the bingo. That's cool. I didn't know there was an actual, like, little bot thing for it, too. Guys, I'm kind of tempted to play Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Some sort of puzzle game thing. I don't know. Hold on. Oh, holy shit. Okay, that very sudden. All those got confirmed. But you should. Hold on. I'm downloading Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney right now. I don't know if all my progress saved or if I have to start from the beginning. From when I did it ages ago. Install. I'm downloading it right now. I'll have to restart whatever part we're up to because I think it was a bonus episode thing. And I want to restart that part from the beginning, at least. I've been really thinking about Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. I'm not gonna lie. I need a break from the art. In the meantime, I'm gonna grab my Nutella and just like spoon it. Grab my Nutella. I'm so sorry. I also need to actually find real food. That's probably a good idea. Hold up. I have succeeded in grabbing food. That. I'm gonna leave the BC because if we're switching to Ace Attorney.
So, if you ever need any help,
Oh my
my
God.
door is always open.
Him. I thought there was a Cedric mention earlier too. There was a Cedric mention earlier because I brought up the new Sophia the First show and I mentioned how Cedric looks. Let my old man be old. You know. Anyway. Yeah, so there's a new Sophia the First show and they released a trailer and Cedric just doesn't look quite right. Anyway. Let me pull up a picture. Oh shit, actually no. I don't think I can find a good picture actually. Never mind. What was I doing? Oh yeah. Okay, so let me save. But closing that. Because we're gonna move over to Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Played 27 hours, sorry, total. Oh gosh, why did it show up there? Alright, hold on, let me pause my music. Let me close that. I did not expect to play this game. I don't know if it would have saved everything. Gosh. Gosh. Alright. It's gonna let me... What is this? Which thing is... What is capturing this? Okay, it's the idle games window that's capturing that. Okay, that's why. That would explain it. There we go. Was that the Wii Sports music? Yes, it was. I want to play Wii games and, like, get a capture card and, like, do all that. I think that'd be fun. Let me just make a stream announcement thing. I just want to quickly eat some food first before we get started because I like to do voices and stuff. Alright, let me change the title of my stream. What? I just happened to be on, yeah. Let me change the title of stream. I missed him. Hold on. I'm so sorry. I'm struggling to type with like one hand. Not with one hand, but okay. Happy to be on, and you wouldn't believe who I saw. How it going? I'm doing great. Mm-hmm. I was doing I think we're good. Continue. Oh my gosh, let's go. All right. I pressed new game. Was that episode selection? There we go. Oh, cannot earn achievements. Oh. Wait. Wait, fuck. Hold on. So we're up to this one. But do we want to start from the beginning, chat? I'm low-key, like, tempted to just restart the entire game. And I know it's gonna take me forever to get through it, but like... God, I fucking miss this. Raven! I mean, considering it's been like 2 years since I last left off on this game, I kind of want to start from the beginning. I want to start from the beginning. Okay. Oh. What the heck? Why didn't the categories? Sorry, I'm trying to get some food in before I start because I'm like... We're playing this game. Eat that food. Yeah. I want to just eat food before I... Because I like to read it out and do different voices and stuff, so... Alright. Okay, okay. I think I'm good now. Yeah. Okay. I think this is the right decision because, like, I literally haven't played this since, like, God. I should actually have a look at my Vods channel and see when I last played this. Actually, no. I can see from the achievements on Steam. See from my activity. Damn, I should have said check the last play, because now it says last play today. Fuck. Oh, does it show when I... Oh, it does show. 2023 was when I last played this. March 2023. apparently. Actually, it would have been a little bit later. But, like, 2023 was when I last played this, so I think it's a wise decision to start from the beginning. Alright. That water from that hydrate as well, I forgot to do that. Okay. Alright. Let's do this. I'm so fucking pumped. Let's just get a start. Oh gosh. A murder happened, guys. Isn't that crazy? So. Damn it. Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I gotta find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. August! That's the best one. August 3rd. 9:47 a.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby number 2. Boy, am I nervous. Right. Oh, hiya, Chief. Good. I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you. And your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over! My life, everything, it's all over! Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death, despair! Oh! I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die! Sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick! Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty! Tell them I'm guilty! Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished. Can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me who took my baby away. I was responsible for your girlfriend's death. Newspapers say it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts, my best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the Butts. In 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know, better than anyone, that he's a good guy at heart. And I owe him one, which is why I took the case to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do! Hello, Wyvern, welcome in. August 3rd, 10 a.m., District Court. Courtroom number 2. Oh yeah, it's time! Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The, defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm, a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Taking eyesight fading. This test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Larry Vods. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? Oh fuck, I wasn't paying attention. I knew this one. Glad I read over the case for cover to cover so many times. It's... Wait. Uh-oh. No way, I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim. Of course I know the victim's name. I, just forgot temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to check it at any time, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Cindy's autopsy report. Wait, can I, like... Oh, okay. Anyway. Cinder block, obviously. Cindy Stone. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was hit with a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Cinder block hit with cinder blocks, yeah. Totally correct, Cat. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Could you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. Court accepts it into evidence. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use tab to check the court record frequently. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh, Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy! We were great together! We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony! Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me, ever. That's it! What's it to you, anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dump. In fact, she had completely abandoned you, and was seeing other men. Yet, just returned from overseas with one of them, the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it lies! I don't believe a word of it! Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way! The victim was a model, but it did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Older men who give her money and gifts. Damn. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude! I mean, look. Whatever gets your money, you know what? Frogs, we live in a society, and the economy is rough out here. Having a spoon of methanol right now. No judgment, Lamau. Yeah, no judgment. Slay, honestly. Okay. Also, hi, Raven. I don't know if I actually said hi properly before. I don't know. You said anything before in chat. I don't know. I don't know. My brain is like, what? Guys, you should check out Raven. Wonderful artist. He did say hi, but hi. How you doing? I don't know if I even asked how you doing. How are you doing? We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Vods, what do you think of her now? Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I? Stop him from answering. My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Dude, what do you mean irrelevant? Oh! Larry, no! Larry, no! I'm doing okay. I was dying of a migraine yesterday, but I'm alive again. It's good to hear that you're alive. That cheating she-dog. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, that's what I'm going to get to the bottom of this. I missed the, Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is so not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did, and maybe I didn't. Uh-oh, he went. Oh, I do. We'll have him answer honestly. I know. Send him a signal. Oh, that's not gonna work. Tell the truth. Yeah, I was there. I went. Order. Well, Mr. Butts. Dude, chill. He wasn't home, man. So, like, I didn't see her. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body. Just before making this gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank DeWitt to the stand. Okay. The guy. Mr. Sowit. You sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct? Oh yes, newspapers, yes. Mr. Sowit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Witness testimony! God, I miss this game. I was going door to door, selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing the apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. Wailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. Thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. We went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I don't remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. That's not right. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Harry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. So it saw it. Oh my god, I can't believe I didn't. Yes, that makes sense. Let's defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. The phone's supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Selwood used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. From noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Noted. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. He said he didn't go in. So how did he know the phone wasn't working? Ooh, that is true, that is true. Cross-examination, Your Honor. Alright, right. This is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? The client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness testimony.
Hold on.
Oh my god, Karma! Karma Winner!
Easy.
Karma! Karma, thank you for the raid. How was the UA stream? How was the Once Upon a SMP lore? Everyone, go follow Karma. Karma is a wonderful person who does a lot of Minecraft roleplay streams. One of those being on Once Upon a SMP. They play Rampian Kingston on Once Upon a SMP, who is Augustus Queen's gay-ass boyfriend. So, slay. But yeah, everyone go check out Karma. Karma's lovely. And then also a really cool artist as well. The art slays. We got a new member in the Irene Pavilion. Oh yes, I did hear about that. So gay, sillies. So gay. Welcome on in, Raiders. In case you do not know who I am, even though you probably would at this point, because I do pop into Karma's chat a little bit here and there too. But and have been around on Karma streams. But hello, I am Whimsical B. You can call me Whim, Whimsy, Whimsical B. I also go by August. I go by they, he pronouns, and I am an Aboriginal variety streamer. At the moment, I have a lot of free time to stream, although I stream very inconsistently, and I'm like semi-retired from streaming. Like, I haven't streamed in like 2 weeks, and this is my first stream back. And I was doing art before, but I decided to switch it up and go to Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney because I really missed this. I really enjoy Cedric. That's so true. Yeah, can't forget that part. Yeah. Every stream we have a bingo. It's a little Twitch extension that you should be able to do through mobile too, and it's really cool. It's something that we added recently. We call it bingo because of B. Yeah. We love bingo. But yes. Anyway, I decided to restart Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney from the beginning because it had been... I haven't played since like 2023, and I'm like, we're restarting this game. I want to play it from the very beginning. Anyway. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Copy the court record with tab, then point out the contradictions in the testimony. Alright.
So, if you ever need any help, my door is always open.
Thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. Gang, there's a new Sophia the First show coming out, and the trailer just released like a couple days ago, and you should, I say a couple days ago, it was literally yesterday. You should all check it out and have a look, because they changed up Cedric and the way he looks, and he just looks not the same. He just doesn't look as old that he's supposed to be, you know? He's like the old man he's supposed to. Anyway. Witness's account. He's going door to door selling stuff. I saw a man fleeing an apartment. Okay. But he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open. Okay. I think he was strange. I looked at the apartment. Yep. Hold on, did he go in? Hold on, let's go back. You found yourself unable to go inside. Let's press that. The phone in her apartment wasn't working. Yes, I mean, no, it wasn't, right? But you said you didn't go into the apartment, or did you? Oh, that? I can explain that. There was a cordless phone on the shelf in the entranceway. I reached inside and tried using that to call. And that phone wasn't working, correct? What happened next? Okay, well, either way. Present! Objection! You found the body at 1 p.m.? You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of the death at sometime after 4 p.m. There was nobody to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Oh, that? Oh, her. If it's trivial, the witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sarwit? Why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, right? Way to put him on the spot. All you have to do, point out the contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. You threw one, and the whole story falls apart. Wait! I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? Alright, here we go. Time of discovery. Get up barotrauma? Now? Not right now, no. Oh, gosh. Oh, perish? Fucked up. Time of discovery. See, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? Guess the victim must have... But there was a blackout. There was a blackout. Guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program? Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. I'm gonna press first. Are you sure it was a television, not a radio? Well, no, I guess it might have been a radio. Incidentally, there was no radio on the premises. There was only one large television. Right. Can't put my finger on it. Something about this seems fishy. Can I present it? No, I can't present it. Something about hearing the television. The witness has testified. He had the time. Okay, hold on. Blackout record. Hold it right there! The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. Well... The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sawit? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Why? Wait, I remember now. Mr. Sawit, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. Thanks. And you seem rather distraught. Yeah, my apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sawit. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Here we go again, guys. Avery, stop spamming me with chick hicks. Kick your ass. God, I love this game so much. Actually, I didn't hear at the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment. Wasn't there? Yeah, murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. 4 o'clock? That would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Hold on. Hold on. The murder weapon? Yes, the table clock that was used as a weapon. That's what I just said. You doze off in the middle of my testimony or something? Something's fishy here. I don't know if we just present it. I like this. Alright, hold on. I just need my Nutella. Helping me think about this. See Avery's message. Boot up barotrauma. We'll probably get around to playing barotrauma, not next week, but the week after. Have a lot of free time then, I think. I mean, at this point. Are you spamming me that? Are you spamming boot up barotrauma? I think you are. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna present this. I don't know how to... But I feel like... I don't know. I don't know. Can't believe I'd be ghosted like this. That's so fucked up, Cat. I wouldn't ghost you ever. Actually, there's probably been 1 or 2 times where you've sent me a message and I've gone to respond. Terrible. Sometimes I'm really bad at responding to messages. I have to avoid spoilers because I want to play these eventually. That's so fair. That's so fair. It's a very fun game. I can't wait for you to play this. I will be there and I'll be watching. Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was a statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? Ah, you with your objections and your evidence. So who do you think you are? Let's answer the question, Mrs. Sawit. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Oh, I'm not streaming. It's on my 3DS. Oh my god. I can't wait for you to play this game. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne. As a witness stated, the statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. I see. But a metal weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with his testimony now? I don't think there's anything else I can write. No. Guess not. There was a clock on the scene, so no problem. Right, are you out of your mind? Yes, he didn't go inside. True, right. That clock doesn't look like a clock at all. The witness couldn't have possibly known it was a clock just by seeing it. So true. Thank you, Mia. He said himself he never entered the apartment. It was in his testimony. Hey, you're right. Something the matter? Does the defense have anything to add? Yes, yes I do. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Okay, actually lurking now. No worries, Avery. Thank you for the lap. Oh, gee, one other spiritual. Oh my gosh. Anyway. The witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly, a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying! You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it! Prove I went in there! I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Whoa! Throwing out accusations. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sarwit, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the metal weapon spoke. As you hit the victim, that voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is all based on conjecture. Faceless. Just look at the witness's face. Yeah. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day, I never. The clock. No, I mean, I saw. Ah! Oh my god, he was wearing a wig. We've gone. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! I hate you! It was him, I tell you! I saw him! He killed her, and he should burn! Burn! Give him death! Order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright. Your Honor, your claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? Case is writing on this. Gotta think through carefully. Your Honor, the sound of Mr. Sawa heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply set up the clock's batteries plus neighbors by sounding the clock. Cool. From a toupee, yeah. By sounding the Let's sound the clock here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker after all. So we've heard the clock. So we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sarwit heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sarwit, try to talk your way out of this one. You forgot one thing! Uh-oh. What's he thinking about now? While it may seem like the clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing! How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? You can't prove that. You don't have a case. He's right. How am I supposed to going to protect? Damn it. So close. Mr. Wright, seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. It means I cannot let you indict the witness. Fortunately, this ends the cross-examination for Mr. Frank Salwick. I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal! A criminal! You lawyers are all slime! I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. Nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Salwick. Chief. Listen up, right? Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think! But, Chief, it's over. You can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? The blackout. Right? Would it be the blackout? The batteries. Should I check batteries? No. It's a table clock. It doesn't have like a cord, so... Oh, incoming ad break. When the ad break starts, I will, like, stop. And... wait. Even though it's a 30-second ad break. Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right, Miss... Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Yes. Wait. Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, the 8 o'clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There was a piece of evidence in the court record that could prove my claim beyond a doubt. Ha! Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. Well, if you heard the time was 1 PM, I feel like the autopsy report really just speaks for itself, does it not? I don't think the blackout would it? No. Maybe. Would the blackout have had an effect on the clock if it's got batteries? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think it would. Because that would require it to be plugged in. Anyway, I'm gonna present the autopsy report because that seems... I see. Okay. Maybe it is something to do with the clock itself. Maybe, yeah. Oh, ad break. Maybe the passport? But she was gone? Oh, true! I didn't even think about that. Because the passport hasn't been presented at all yet as evidence. You would think that that would probably be used. Back from ads, welcome back. I was just saying, Raven, like, that makes sense, because... Sorry, I'm having that tell her. It makes so much sense. But it just doesn't make sense as to why they would include it, but weren't going to use it. I don't know. Alright, let's see. Is it? Yep. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. Right, okay, that makes sense. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast! Raven, you're so smart. Can you tune into every single Ace Attorney stream that we do? The victim had reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sarwit. Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Yeah. Oh. He just foamed out the mouth. Order, order, I say. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness? He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete an offense so quickly and find the true culprit of this at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty! Woo. And with that, court is adjourned. Turns out that Frank Salwit was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Salwit let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Salwit grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. I can't believe we won! Right, good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. She's this glad. Imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over! Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no! I mean, bad! Bad, bad, bad! Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. Oh. But my Sydney Wendy's gone, man. Gone forever. Harry, she was... Oh, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically hear the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this, ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treat. Oh, no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who pushed you off the hook. Oh, hey! Here, take this. The present. A present? For me? Wait. Wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And It was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you want to just cry? Larry. Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she's thought quite a lot of you in her own way. You don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Alright. Right. Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how you felt about him? Huh? Oh, yeah, right. What is she talking about? That did this? Check this out, Larry. Proof. Positive. You weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about the clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. She took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. Think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too, never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. In order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me? We'll drink a toast to innocent Vods. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah, part, at least. You have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over a drink? And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends. But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us, unless you count the clock he gave me out." I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell Chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. The end! First episode done. Look, the last time I played, 2023. It was either June or July. I don't know. Yeah, it would have been February, March, June. It would have been June. I want to save over. Yeah, right over this one. All right. Hold on. Wait. Do you want to continue? What's the time? It's 2:15. Been live for almost 3 hours. We've been playing this for about, like, what, an hour and a half? Almost 2 hours. What do you think, chat? Another episode? We'll play another episode and then we can, like, yeah, let's complete another. Alright. Let's complete another episode then. Hope you guys didn't get too, attached to Mia. Lurking, semi-lurking. Working on some art? No worries. Thank you, Raven. Episode 2 has your favorite bit? What do you mean my favorite bit? Okay. Sorry, I'm eating my slot. Hello, this is Maya. Hey, Maya, it's me. Sorry, hold on. The one with the autopsy report. Oh, yeah. Autopsy report. It's outdated. Anyway, we're getting ahead of ourselves. Sorry. I'm having spoonfuls of Nutella. Good shit. Anyway. Hey, Maya. It's me. Mia! What's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely. And it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So, what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. Thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. Had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. Put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office, say 9, to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis. But I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I could really go for some burger. God, you're making me so hungry. God, burgers. I love burgers. I could really go for a good burger too. Oh, I should keep. Hold on, I'm gonna check my email real quick to make sure I haven't got that. There's a tattoo artist I was looking at. And I just gotta remember to check my email over the next couple of days to see if I get a response on a form that I filled out. Because I'm gonna get my first tattoo, guys. That's the plan. Anyway, like, burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Conversation recorded. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Officer. Oh, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine. The papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the Thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? You are not cogniferous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. My dear Miss Faye, so very sorry. But I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. Red, white, blue. September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh, strange. Guess the chief left without me. Said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Ugh. Go to the office. Smell. Blood. Yes. Someone's there. Chief? Chief? Chief! Who are you? It's passed out. Strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. Went back to the chief while she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. And finally, she was cold. Well, hopefully you guys didn't get too attached to me, huh? Chief. Not seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here, struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. Inca, lying next to her, must have been a murder weapon. There's some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of glass. Glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. Piece of paper. Those thinkers are dangerous, they really are. Piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. Me. Word written in blood on a scrap of paper. Mia, right? This paper is a receipt from the department store, dated yesterday. That's enough snooping around for now. Better call the police. Find out what that girl was doing here. Encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon again. Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of a glass light stand. Chief's chair. Simple fine. It's pretty good to sit in too. It's a large building right across from the office. The Gateway Hotel. Nice luxurious place. Sake. Looks like she was hit on. Right, better call the police. Funny. You I'm missing. Someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police? Please, come quick! What was that? Someone screaming from the outside window. She's staring right at me, holding a phone in her hand. Very legible. Everything is written in ultra deep handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Perfectly normal office desk. Chiefs had a very particular policy about office decor. Spend big on stuff the clients use, but keep your own stuff simple. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. About all she used this PC for was email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. I'm gonna receive this. Bruce, better not use it. All the chief's important documents are packed in here. Plus, she filed her case recordings and recent rulings. Just now. Where'd she go? Put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh. Hope she didn't run on me. That scared me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here. Maya. Maya Faye. Maya Faye? Maya? Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt? Never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me. Can you tell me what happened? I came in. The room was dark. And sis... He was already dead. So you're the chief's sister. I'm her younger sister. And you were here visiting this late at night? Yes. Said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes, it was a clock. It was Inca. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. Yeah, that's my name! Oh, why would she write my name? Please just calm down. Why would sis write my name? Uh-oh. Now I've done it. Police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police! Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? An odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? About a person saying they saw a murder. Must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. Maya. Wait. One. No. Whoa! Excuse me. This word Maya here mean anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? Her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not. Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. What? Yikes. That's not. Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. Was taken in for questioning. Didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. Sat around, waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. That poor kid. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. You look so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Gotta give it first straight. Up to you. Up to me? Yes, I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here. They're never going to believe me, are they? Even you. When you found me in the office, looked at me like I had done it. I looked. No, I never thought. It's okay. I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. So he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh, sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia, I know. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this is what all acolytes wear. My uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it that you do? Oh! It's nothing strange, really! I'm a spirit medium. In training. Spirit medium? Pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes. That clock shaped like the thinker. One Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right. She said something about that. I remember! Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yeah. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah. I forgot how to delete those things. So you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it. Right. Oh. I just remembered. That detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see detective film, sure, I'll ask for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. Highest memo added to the court record. They're an acolyte, or medium in training. That's right. The Faye family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the terrible. Wait a second. You said the Faye family? So Mia was into that stuff too? Of course! She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Wait. What? So you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium? With ESP and all that? Yes. In training. Well, can't you contact me as spirit then? Just ask her who killed her. I'm really sorry. I'm still in training. Couldn't do something on that level. Thought that would be tricky. Huh? Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? It's the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. Said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Think you could go ask him to represent me? Yeah. Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Hey, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry, leave it to me. Thank you. Trial's tomorrow at 10. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney for to defend me. When will that happen? They give me until 4 this afternoon. Visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Tell me about it. Sorry, I know that must be bad. Okay. All I've been doing in the last few hours is talking about it. Kinda gotten used to it. Let's see, that morning I got a call from my sister. So then, when did you arrive at the office? Right around 9. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Number 6, Frostburg Law Office. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. Didn't say when he'd be back. Must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I'll just have to come back later. Painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. Well, paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. Sure, the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. Solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. Table for clients. Elegant ebony case. If I'm not mistaken, that light is made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. God, fucking I wish. Stuff is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Vods guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. Anyone mistake me for Larry? Ah, I guess I got the name wrong, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Vods guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. And you were... Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe? Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right. At your service. Hang on. That's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the names right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, over here. Yes, sir. You're right there. That's such an unfortunate nickname. You're her lawyer, right, pal? You got business here? You'd better do it quick. Phew, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. About Miss Faye, do you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? Now don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. You might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright. You can see the report, but that's all. Autopsy report added to the court record. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't going to win. Why do you say that? City's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth! Sorry, I got really excited. Edgeworth. Well, you know what that means. You being a lawyer and all. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Oh my god. What a king. I mean... Anyway. Wait. You do know him, don't you? I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. Won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Aw, don't talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human.
If you ever need any help, my door is always open.
Thank you for the hydrate. Make him sound barely human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So, Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. I'm 20. Fuck. Plus, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. Never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. I was wondering, did you have Maya Faye's cell phone? With that? I have that. Do you think you can give it back? Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's onto me. Tell him straight. Tell him why I want you. There's no way he'll give it to me. Something the matter? Oh, no, it's just that, you know, No, detective. Nope, I know nothing, pal. Cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like a boyfriend. Cell phone holds all the little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. You're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive. You're quite a detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here, you can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there after all. Seems you didn't notice the recorded conversation. My cell phone received from Detective Gumshoe. Check the call record to hear the recording conversation. I'll ask all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yes. Thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness? Anyway, you better not. Don't influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Come to think of it, I'm completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. I sit here with a name like August. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? So you sent her home already then? Haha, you're trying your loyally tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So she's still in a hotel across the way. Guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. He's so stupid. He's so... Time to pay a visit to Miss May. This at the beginning. Oh, it's not really. His favorite portrait palm. Remember, it had this bizarre name on. No one could ever remember. Borderline stricter, pal. Who was that? Sky's blue. Oh my. There's a hotel right across the way. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I have to check it out one of these days. Mia's desk. Perfect clean, as always. The only thing missing is Mia. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is that Mia probably read all of these. Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Or smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. Said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Note yourself. Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. This is all like something out of a movie. Feels so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful witness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. Bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Bay & Co. law office building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize the face from this distance, though. Ah, still seen painting. Wait, that be still alive? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. Flowers are fake, as expected. There's sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. Oh, what's inside? Let's take a look. Hey! Hey! What are you doing? No touching! Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't be prying around in other people's rooms now. Wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? That thought she was going to explode for a second there. Or what could be inside the drawer? Simple bed. Been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh, observed. Incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Better not encourage her. No, that thing that happened the other day, the bad thing. What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it, pretty please? Dude. He's avoiding using such like big words. It's so funny. I can't. I love this game so much. Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. Could you just... Who exactly are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer. Yeah, are you hitting on me? No! Hey, I'm just doing my job here. You know, when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right. Can you just tell me what it is that you do? Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. Oh gosh. See, there are 2 glasses on the table. Someone's staying here with you. Oh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives, like on television. Oh, no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Hey, Mr. Big Detective. Why don't you go look for clues in the garbage, Miss May doesn't like nosy little nosy little lawyers. Maybe I could move again. Maybe later. Crossbug is out. Oh, maybe I should wait here for him. Ahem! That wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Aha! So you're the one they say has been looking for me? Yes, that's me. Looks even grander than I imagined. Ugh. I keep moving my chair from side to side. I'm trying to stay comfortable. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy? And how? No one can get in touch. Something the matter? You can see the one and only Marvin. You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya. Maya Fey? Yes. Maya Fey. Go on. Quite a strange reaction. Really quite busy, son. I can't go take cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway. Afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. If I tell Maya... How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why wouldn't you take the case? Well, you see, it's just... I'm busy, you see. But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Wait. Fine. I don't have time to argue anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Right, no. Huh? you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? Terribly, terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. Beg your pardon. Should you leave? Now? I've nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? How did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in a blink of an eye. Left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? See it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. That's quite a painting. Aha! You noticed. My pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Yes. Oh, really close to 4. We're cutting it close. Hiya.
Oh, you're back.
Did you find a lawyer? Well, well, you see, to be honest, I don't think we should use that guy. Seem healthy. It was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? See, been abandoned then. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. I don't know where my mother is. I don't know. Still be alive? The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, my family was involved in an accident. There was a man and he ruined our mother's life. One. After that, he disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer. She left the mountain. So you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers. Bad for her. All by herself up on that mountain? So, who was this man who ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. Made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. Police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spiritual medium, did they? Police convinced my mother to try and contact the victim. Wow, so what happened? The case was solved, we thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with a medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But men found out about it and leaked it to the press. Told all the papers that my mother was a fraud. The media jumped on it big time. My mother became a laughingstock. I see. White? What? That was his name. My sister told me. White? A little longer now, before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What do I do? Do I just leave her and go home? I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well... no one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know, I've been there a long time ago. Aww, why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Aww. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here.
Right. Thank you.
She smiled at last. Looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right?
Yes.
I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? Deal. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. What was inside that strange drawer? When I tried to look to the drawer, that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are? Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment. The service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using her ability. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Joy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself. Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. Ah, I almost forgot. Yeah! You came back quick. Might I ask you to inform that Miss May... Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Have I heard that name? Oh. The name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? Screwdriver sticking out of that half-open book. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? Story behind all this, I know it. Alright. Be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. Oh, bad boy, still there? Uh-oh, time to scram. Forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. To be continued. Yes, save our progress. Alright, we're up to the trial. I don't remember how long these episodes go for. Some of them are a bit long. And like, there's part of me that's like, I want to go in with this information fresh in my mind, but also in 3.5 hours. We'll continue. Having some Nutella. Oh my god. I got really excited. Anyway. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah! How are you feeling, chat? Are you feeling confident about this one? Oh my god, Twel's hair. It's Miles Edgeworth. I have a little keychain of him on my bag. And for those who are OGs and remember, I did have Edgeworth spinning in a microwave as my starting soon screen for a very long time. Raise your hands if you remember that. There's probably not a lot of people in the chat currently, like, actually listening. I'm listening. Oh no, I'm talking about like the OGs that were like that would remember the old Starting Soon screen, which was Edgeworth on in a microwave. That was my Starting Soon screen for ages. Now my Starting Soon screen is which I need to update still, because that's the old PNG tuber. It's been like that for over a year. Like this new PNG tuber I made in January of like last year. Or February. I think it was February or March. I wish I knew B in those days. You do not. I'm telling you now, you do not. B back then had a lot to learn and was very different in those days. I was friends with, it's so interesting looking back, because, like, Baby B, yeah. I was a little baby. When I first started streaming, I was, like, 16, by the way, chat, so... And when I had the Edgeworth as the Starting Soon screen, I think that was the Starting Soon screen that I had just before... No, there was another one I had briefly before that, for a couple months, before I landed on the new one. Still a baby, let's be real. Yeah, a little bit. Oh, incoming ad break. But so I won't continue the game until the ad break happened. But oh, gosh. Yeah, no, I started streaming when I was 16. No, 15, almost 16. Because my birthday is like right at the beginning of the year anyway. And I started streaming in January. So it's like, you know. Yeah. I was thinking of doing a stream for my birthday next week, but also I don't know. I haven't really planned that out, so I don't know. There's like part of me that's like, I don't really want to make that big of a deal. About my birthday, I guess. You know? Everyone's always like, oh, you only turned 21 once, but it's like, I turn every age once. What about? And it's not like here in Australia, you can't drink until you're 21. You can drink at 18. You know? So, I don't know. Yeah. I'm gonna be holding a little movie night with a couple of friends. And then, like, next Saturday, there's supposed to be some IRL plans with, some friends and some family. It was just gonna be friends, but my dad really wants to invite some family over, so I'm like, sure. There's the ad break. Okay, ad break over. Yeah, no, for my birthday. I don't know. I don't know if I really want to do anything big on stream. I don't think I did anything big on stream last year, except for we did like an in-character birthday party thing on one of the Minecraft servers because it was right around the time. And I was like, oh, you know, Orion's birthday could be around this time too. Why not? Back from ads, welcome back. I don't know. I think I just like celebrating certain things off stream. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe I'll do something on stream, maybe I won't. I haven't decided. But I think I need to decide quickly because, like, it is coming up. I don't even know what I would do though. Probably do a bunch of multiplayer games and stuff. Shrugs. I don't know. was I saying? But yeah, no, I started streaming when I was like 15, almost 16. Back in 2021. So, kind of crazy. 5 years of streaming is actually insane. And I feel like I did a lot of growing and learning. There's been a couple times where we looked back at old VODs and streams and stuff. I actually had a couple of old VODs playing while I was asleep during my streamiversary. One of them was the first Redacted Craft stream I ever did, which, for those who do not know, it was one of the first lore servers I was part of. There was a couple that I was part of, but Redacted Craft was the first one I applied for and actually, like, got into and, like, you know, was able to be there until it ended, you know? And the server actually survived until it ended. And that server went on for, like, 3 years. Like, that's quite an achievement. Considering that a lot of Minecraft servers kind of die after a couple months. I'm sure there were quiet periods of time during it, but like it's still like, you know, it still got sorts through until the end, which is really cool. But yeah, we can like, at some point, Raven, I gotta show you some of my old VODs actually, because they're all up still. I have a VODs channel. Hold on. Those who do want to watch any VODs at any point, like you miss a stream, but then it's like, you know, not on Twitch anymore. There's my VODs channel right there. Yeah. I just realized there's like 3 VODs in the past month. In the span of the past 30 days that all have the word normal in the title, which is crazy. Because you got a totally normal tea party, Deserted Plains, another normal day I hope on Necronomicraft, and a normal family dinner on Once Upon SMP. That's so funny. I didn't even mean for that to happen. But yeah, if you ever want to look back at VODs and stuff, like there's stuff there. And if you ever want to like I don't know, look at Little B. It's there. I had face cam as well, which is even worse. But yeah. And it goes for, like, if you end up missing an Ace Attorney stream and you want to catch up on what the fuck happened, it'll be uploaded there. All my VODs get posted there, so... And sometimes I forget to promote it, so... Whoops! But it's there. I also do just have a straight up YouTube channel where I do just post things, and sometimes I do upload. Like, oh my gosh. Like, there is stuff from when I was 14 on there. Woo! That's rough! Anyway, the prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. Defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. Excuse me, but the prosecution has evidence she committed this murder. And we have a witness who saw her do it. Prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts in this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. You may call our first witness, Your Honor. Prosecution calls the chief officer of the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Here we go. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this matter. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by this window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir. Court accepts the statue as evidence. Still calling it a statue. Floor plans added to the court record. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Take a gumshoe. Please testify to the court about this hard evidence. As soon as a phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. Very moment, you say. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I didn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Hey, I just threw something at me. This. My sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness testimony. She would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It works a lot of times. I would have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? I heard correctly. You said you arrested her because you had hard evidence. You did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious. And she sure isn't Pink, pal. Well, I guess she is Pink. That's enough. Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, detective? Guess pressing can have advantages. Oh my gosh, I miss dyeing my hair funky colors. I've been thinking about dyeing my hair purple and pink so long, and honestly, I might just do it. I might just do it. Yes. Yeah. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, detective. Let's hear your testimony again. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. Found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How do you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, detective. Your Honor, why didn't you testify about this vital piece of information the first time? I know. I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. The securing suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. Found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. Not the word Maya was written in blood. Detective Gumshoe, do you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name? Sure, it happens all the time in books and the movies. This isn't a movie, detective. Oh, let's talk about the reality, shall we? I guess I haven't heard of many cases. No. I find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name, especially the name of her own sister. Yeah, actually, you got a good point. Stop right there. The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. Facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of the killer. Order, order! That didn't go so well. That's right! What he said! What testimony? Okay, there has to be a contradiction in there somewhere. Let's find it. I don't know how this do anything, but we can try and present it. Maybe.
Objection!
Evidence clearly reveals yeah. Fuck. Actually, don't know. Hold on. Death was instantaneous.
Objection!
Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. Say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note, that she was accusing the defendant Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying? What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. He died immediately. What? No butting your way out of this one, detective. Order, order! Defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had time to write anything down. Here we go. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain the autopsy report? Guys, he's got to say the fucking line. When? The day after the murder. It was the day after the murder. Prosecution's point being? That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor! He said the line! He said the line! Okay. What? Second autopsy was performed yesterday, at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from blunt object. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor. It's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see. You Edgeworth. Should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright? You look so shocked. Something you want to say? You're a sham, Edgeworth? Hector's a sham? I'm a sham? Miss Edgeworth? I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have had to request a second autopsy report? Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution. No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will. The evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. Court accepts the evidence. God, I love him. Guys, I have a tie. Oh no. Well, Your Honor, the evidence is strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. Suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. Oh, good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. Poor innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Witness, your name, please.
April May. At your service. Thank
Girl. I don't think you're really dressed for court. I don't know, man. This... Order. An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. Witness will refrain from wanton thinking.
Oh, yes, Your Honor.
This is not good. It's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, what? Every man except for, like, Edgeworth, the judge, and Wright. Also, like, Edgeworth's fruity. I don't know what to say, man. Like, Ben, right here. Anyway, tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred?
Gee, I was like, in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch.
And this hotel is directly across from Fay & Co. law offices?
That's right.
Right. Okay. Please testify to the court about what you saw.
It was like 9 at night. Looked out the window, you know. Then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was a mousy girl sitting in a defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and hit her. He hit her. And the woman with long hair had a slump. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitty witty.
Ay, ay, ay. Well, Your Honor, I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see any trouble with this thing. Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright. What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fay's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimony. Hey, how dare you! Well, Mr. Wright, you cross-examine the witness? Yes, I'm doing it. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. Only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't. Has to have some. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. How do you know she was the defendant? Huh?
Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. I didn't know these things. But I just know, okay?
There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. Testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. Congrats on the first rev. That's so funny that we're almost 4 hours into the stream and we're only just getting somebody redeeming first. Well, come on in. How are you, Rev? Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks.
What?
It's May. I'm willing to bet that... I'm just on another level. First, I never redeem points. You missed out on getting first, Cat. You missed it. Everyone missed it, actually, until now. I'm a hoarder. Alright, thank you. Going to work. How are you? I'm... alive. I'm alive. I'm starting to feel a bit bleh, but I want to try and finish this episode. I want to try to finish this episode. And then wrap up. We've been live for almost 4 hours. But I hope you have a good day at work. You're lying. Are you telling the truth? Do you really see the defendant? Yeah. Right. What's the meaning of this?
Yes. What is the meaning? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless. About this, I mean.
Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis, except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. Testimony is bogus.
But...
Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. So did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May?
What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. You could...
Sorry, I'm just sorry hesitant on this. Christ, man. Oh, Jesus Christ. Anyway. I'm sorry, Your Honor.
I'll be a good girl, I promise. Wink.
Testimony again, if you would. Almost had that. Gumshoe, my beloved. Personally, I'm a big fan of Miles Edgeworth, but, you know, I just have a type. Anyway.
I did see everything. I did! The victim, the woman dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie ran after her.
Ay, ay, ay.
And she hit her with the weapon. I saw it, I did.
When I don't animate the wink, I like to believe they just say it out loud. Amazing.
That clock, kind of statue-y clock. The thinker, I think.
Hold on. How would you know it's a clock? Something's not right here.
Well, is the accuracy of my report not startled you?
We're gonna press about it. I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin a cross-examination. We're gonna press her on it. You would only know it's a clock if you were so close. Or told that it was a clock. Clock? Come on, in another. Any reason?
Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. Can't win them all.
No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. Okay, so we're gonna present it. Objection! Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing.
Yelling? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you?
You said that this statue of the thinker was a clock, but there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too, and he was found guilty of murder. Order! Order! Miss May, can you explain how you know that this was a clock?
Oh,
The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's what's important. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. Actually... But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Whew. That was close. If you stopped me there, trial would be over.
Huh? What? So what happens now? Actually, guilty person says what?
What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock?
What? That's... because I heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time.
So, you've been to the law offices of Faye & Co?
No. Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I do that? I heard it from my hotel room.
My voice is really struggling. Okay. The law offices of Faye & Co, where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. You could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? Nuh-uh! No, Your Honor. Can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... it couldn't have rung. Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. It's empty. The clock is missing its clockwork. I feel so smart playing this game. Oh my gosh, I should play more puzzle games like this. I have to put pieces of evidence and shit together. Oh my gosh. How could you possibly? Just take a look right now. Oh. See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is, as the defense says. The clock is missing its clockwork. Quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see, the clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar. That? Well, Miss May? Yes. Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? It was after the witness heard the clock, and there is no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. Pretty sure it's not in the law book to start calling the witness playground insults. Yeah, God, I fucking love this game so much. I was explaining this before on the stream, but the last time I played this was in like 2023, so I decided to start it from the beginning because it has been a real long time since I last played it. And I wanted to do it on stream, so here we are. Near my long list of games that I need to complete. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. That is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? The phone call. Oh, well, impossible, of course. I have proof. Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is... Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone. Oh, you have a girly phone. Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order. The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it? Better remember, he's up for evaluation soon. Gotta say, it's starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you until then? If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. Let's take the clock work out. Sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Your Honor? I think this makes it clear. The clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. What? Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock?
Well, isn't it obvious? Thought a clock before. What was it at again? I got just so many. Oops, I forgot.
If the witness had seen it before, that would make sense. That doesn't make sense! That clock is one of kind! Defense have any objections? Yes! The witness claimed she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence that's already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock. Simple. This clock was never in any store ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only two exist in the world, and the one that isn't here is in police custody.
Impossible! Everything is sold in stores.
Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Nice. Definitely recommend the anime. It's as bonkers as the game. Oh my god. Okay, I need to finish this game first, and then I'll watch the anime for sure. I have heard about the anime. I love Bowser. Anyway. Oh, excuses not on sale today? I'd almost completed this first game, like, ages ago. Oh, she's going crazy. Oh, okay, man. Oh, shit. What's it to you, porcupine head? Stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? He did it, and she should die for it. Die! Whoa, okay, man. Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is the court of law, and the witness will remain calm.
Oh, silly me. Did I, like, lose it? Yes, I did. Thanks.
Focus. The victim had it coming in court. I know. Fucking. I love this game. I love how bonkers it is. Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth better. It's April, May. You knew the weapon was a clock because you had heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. You heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Oh shit. Show me evidence proving the witness had heard the metal weapon was a clock. Ah, fuck. The wiretap? Wiretap. Have a look at this. Oh, that. Found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. It's April May. You were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Faye's phone, were you not? Oh. Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that is. Objection overruled. Tells me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. It's outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping a phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it is not, you still need to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. Proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is... Present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to me. Again? What's it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like the statue thinker, and it tells you the time. Boom. Miss April May, use the wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May. Shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer. It's not fair. All of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl. Is that it? Is that it? Oh, she's crying. She's put on the waterworks, the crocodile tears. That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Stop your gammon. Stop your... Now to deal the final. Why the wiretap? Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tapping her irrelevant? Saying exactly what Edgeworth wants us to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Courthouses must be pretty loud with all these lawyers slamming their hands on their desks all the time. Yeah. Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped your phone? I don't see I pulled that off. It's the lawyer. I saw that evil grin. Your message. You're probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, won't you? Yeah, good. Well, the first man who saw that. Yeah. Effie. Of course, I can and will. Can't be serious, no way. Hey, I say way. Oh, and I assure you I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. So, the killing happened around 9 at night. I'm gonna quickly fill up my drink bottle because it is empty and like my jaw is hurting as well. I just need a drink. I need water. So I can keep up with these like voices and everything. But I'll be right back. I am back. Okay, that's better. Alright.
Okay. So the killing happened around 9 at night? Why? That's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy.
Room service?
Iced coffee, I believe it was.
Iced coffee? You know, like normal coffee, but cold.
You don't drink it quick, the ice melts, then you have regular cold coffee.
Iced coffee?
Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Wink.
There we go. The witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. So, where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. The testimony stands. You saw the defendant, Maya Fay, commit the murder. No, they're going to let her just walk away. Drastic Velociraptor. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come think of something. Call the bellboy as a witness. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here. I'm going to get to the bottom of it.
I think you sunk quite low enough already.
I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, you agree to one condition. I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. Thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fay. That is my condition. Why? I've gotta find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Pretty sure this is illegal? Oh yeah, absolutely. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What do I do? Right. Got nothing to lose except for, well, everything. Understood! I accept your condition. Cool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Wait. Very well. The court calls the bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. Edgeworth is such an asshole. I know. Kixby, I love him. Oh, God. I think it's one of the later episodes that really makes me like, oh, like it. What? Certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. Happy to be of service. He said looks rather heavy. So without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. So the depiction of this game in the Henry Stickmin collection was more bonkers than the actual game would be, but I was wrong. They portrayed it very well. Henry Stickmin's never wrong. Dude, I love this game so much. They referenced Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney in Little Gator game as well. There was like a little court scene, and they kind of referenced Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney with that. They also made a Power Rangers reference, but it's called like Power Fighters or something instead. Which you know, I'm a big fan of. Very good, sir. Just another game I want to replay through. I want to replay through Little Gator game, but that's probably an off-stream for me, thing for me to do. That game, it like almost made me cry because it was. I think I was just playing it at a point in my life where, like, you know, transitioning from child to adult kind of phase of my life, which is still like like yeah, no, it was I played it when I was like 18 or 19, and I was like transitioning, like it was that transitional period of going from child to adult, and it's like it was the perfect time to play it because it was kind of like the whole not losing your child, like joy and whimsy kind of thing, and like it was about siblings as well, and I have 3 younger siblings of my own. Anyway, that's getting into a whole different ramble though. Miss May's room service. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call at 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin the cross-examination. Right, I'm ready, I hope. This is it. I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now. Fire will be finished. Nine on the dot, say. Yes. I've confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished the 9. Time of the murder. Do we have anything that kind of like... I feel like... Okay. She was busy getting her iced coffee. Did she witness the murder that happened at the same time? Yeah. Spread the love. Chat. Are you taking care of yourself? Are you drinking enough water, eating enough food, getting enough rest, getting enough sleep? Don't listen to me. I'm a total hypocrite. I'm kidding. I do eat. I do drink water. Sleep. That's a bit of a struggle. And sometimes that's okay, you know? Self-care is hard. Self-care is hard for some reason. And by the way, I think your Q&A section in your bio under stream is outdated. I have to... this autopsy report is outdated. Sorry. Sorry. Oh my god. I will get to probably correcting that at some point. There's a lot that I need to update. A lot, I think. So. Anyway. But you better be taking care of yourself because you matter. You matter to somebody. And you should take care of yourself like you're taking care of a friend. Because you are somebody's friend. You're somebody's friend. You matter to somebody. But also, you should just take care of yourself for yourself. Self-care is not a treat. Self-care is a requirement. And it's something that you should do, that you need to do to live. Oh, that's funny. I'm almost 21 now. Fucking might as well just, yeah. You know what's funny? I think I did the exact same thing when I realized like that it still said that I was 18 and I was already almost, no, I think it said that I was 17 and I was almost like 19 at the time, something, and I changed it then. No, hold on. I was 18. I think I was 19, almost 20. There we go. My brain stopped. I think I was 19, almost 20 when I last updated it. And I was like, I'll come back to that and change it. But yeah. Honestly, I don't often look at my About Me section. I remember for ages, it still said they, them, even though I went by they, he for a while after that. And I was like, hold on, I need to change that. There's definitely some things I need to go through and update. But yeah. You can't make me take care of me. That is true. I can't make you, but I would like you to. I can't force anyone to do anything, but I would like you to take care of yourself. Because it's important. It's important that you take care of yourself. Again, self-care is not an option. Self-care is not a treat. Self-care is something that you should just do. And you should have, it's a basic human right. It's a basic human right to have drinkable water, food, access to food, and like hygiene's an important thing. That's a basic human right. Sleep, having a place to sleep and shelter is a basic human right. I don't know why that should be argued like ever. Like, hello? What kind of world do we live in? Anyway, I don't know what we can do. Yes. Sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely. Sir, it's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so certain? Well, when I board the room service, sir, the guest, sir, followed me with the embraces, sir. Embrace it. Embracer? Is that French for embrace? French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. Oh, good. It? Yes. Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, do you have any decency? It will end his rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. But this may leave the sand. Can't let this happen, can I? Protest. Wait! Please, wait! Yes? Does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright. Give you one more question. That's all. Okay. That's really it. Now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Check-in, room service, bed mate. We can ask about the check-in, can't we? What's the time that she checked in and whatever? But like, and then like the phone and stuff, I don't know. You're welcome to give your opinions here. I welcome backseat gave me on the occasion. I don't think the bed making is very important, but check-in or room service. So do we even know what time she checked in? I don't know. Ooh, incoming ad break. I zoned out and missed some of what was discussed already. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if it was brought up the time that she checked in, which could be a contributor. What about room service specifically? It would ask about? Yeah. Oh wait, don't I have Subcat? Because you already talked about that. What else? So what else would he be bringing up? I have no idea. Or we can try asking about it. I'm just gonna wait for the ad break real quick before I continue. Evil plans, don't worry. Oh. I think I want to worry. Cat, that makes me concerned. That makes me worried. You motherfucker. Okay.
Cool Cat Warrior 13 just subscribed. Look at that rambunctious wackadoo.
Look at that rambunctious wackadoo. Thank you for the sub with Prime. That's so cool of you, Cool Cat Warrior. Oh, there's an ad break in progress, but thank you, Cat. What the heck? Too sweet. Too kind. Yeah, too kind. I don't deserve it. You just stop. Tell. It's almost empty, by the way, chat. Alright. Well, thank you, Cat, for the sub with Prime. Appreciate it. Now I'm gonna kick your ass. Back from ads? I'm gonna ask about room service. Tell me again about the room service. Again, sir? Exactly 9. I delivered room service to Miss May in room 303. I guess I had requested iced coffee. $18 was the charge, as I recall. Let's see. $18? Doesn't that seem a bit expensive? Yes, well, iced coffee for 2, you know. Ah! And we don't skimp on the ice, sir. I have so many whimsical emotes. I can't believe this. I love the emotes. I have to update some of them. Because some of them are a bit older and still have, like, the older PNG tuber. I want to update the wave emote. I want to make a new jam emote. Because we got the breakdance. And then we got, like, these 2 jam emotes. But I need to update them. I don't remember if I removed the other jam emote. I also want to... Yeah, that one. That's old. That's like my second PNG tuber that I ever had. No, third. So that one was back in 2022. So that was quite old. Yeah. And I want to update that one. The new PNG tuber. I think those get used quite often. I have to show you sometime, Cat, all my PNG tubers that I've okay. Yes, well, iced coffee too, you know, and we don't skimp on the ice. What did you say? What did you say? Rather, quite. Hellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? I object. That was objectionable. Go ahead, bud. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite, indeed. It was a good barista there, Edgeworth. Good barista, Miss Edgeworth there, who... He asked me not to mention if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. I object because I can. I would love to see. I'll show you mine if you've never seen them. I don't know if I have. You might have shown me before. I object because I can. This is so silly. You fool! I've won. This April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct? Yes, sir. Then you bought them room service? You didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright, is this? Who is this other person? Simple. It was the man with Miss April May. The man who checked in with Miss May. Oh, Your Honor. As has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone, yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup. But it's too late. Too late? I guess you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. So scummy. I love him. Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Maybe Miss May wanted to indulge and drink 2 coffees. Maybe. Enough. Court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial of my FA. Court is adjourned. September 7th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1.
Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there.
Really?
I think I might be your newest fan.
Oh, I was just doing my job, you know.
Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too.
Huh?
The face of his wide and trembling lips. It shivers up my spine.
You say so.
So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now?
Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet.
Oh, I see.
But I got a great lead in today's trial.
A lead?
That man with Miss May. He is the key.
Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway?
I heard they arrested her. Guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. Probably at a detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to find out more about this man.
Do you think he was the one who...
Maybe so.
This...
Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise.
I'm counting on you.
Ask for a full record of April May's testimony. Thought it might come in handy during a trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. May testimony added to the full record. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center. It's up to me to set her free. To be continued. I think we will continue this in the next Ace Attorney stream. fuck is this bee? Hi, Soul! I'm playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Although I was thinking of wrapping up here. But like, also, I kind of want to finish the episode. Because I don't know when I'll be able to get back to shit. But hi, Soul! How you doing? It started off as an art stream, and then I think like about an hour and a half in, I was like, actually, I really want to play Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. And I decided to start it from the beginning. So here we are. How are you, Soul?
Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Not you, stinking lawyer! I hope you die! Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May!
No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask.
Unfortunately, there is nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head?
Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard.
Oh. What is it you wish to ask of me then,
Starters, how did you to be so totally whacked? About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on.
No way, Jose.
Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Why did you place the wiretap on Mia's phone?
Aw, you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal.
Tapping people's phone is a crime, Miss May.
Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Freak.
Woman, it's impossible to talk to. Hey, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person.
Oh, that does it. Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer.
Bottom? Can't tell. Have anything against lawyers? Or is it just me? Oof, her face is scary. Let's see.
Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your gut. But get lost. Because, well, I'm not cooperating.
Thanks, I noticed. Anything I can show? Can I show this? Okay. We're not gonna get her to cooperate. Move. Looks like forensics is taking a day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. Police really gave this place a working over. Doubt there are any valuable clues left. Because I can't have to look around though. Yeah. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. B, what you do is hit her with one of these. Please, please, please tell me what I need. Please.
Please, please, tell me what I need, please! Please, let me know what I need, please! Please!
Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Racket today can only help gate waters rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. And charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be a great for business, sir. Whoa, whoa! Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who bought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are honored guests. Please let me know if there is anything I can bring you. My favorite bee moments are when a mic refuses to pick him up. I try not to peek the mic too much, I really do, but it's so hard. About Miss May. Oh, her? But I knew the moment I saw her. She do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. Struck me as a real lady killer. You'll pardon the expression. Knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. Both carry the scent of danger. There, we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. Tell me the information that I need! Please! He had a photo of that man. I'm quite sure I could identify him. Photo. Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. Propose that we add a substitute. A subtitle. Subtitle? Gatewater Hotel. Murderer Manor. Well, what do you think? You're fucking... Whatever, man. Whatever floats your suit. And whatever. Getting out of here, you fucking kiddo. Strange asshole. September 7th, Crossberg Law Office. Oh, the painting one. Huh. Like Crossberg is out today. Again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Wait a second. Whatever boats your float, man. Yeah. Is there a giant painting hanging on the wall? Yeah, it was a painting of... fisherman? I don't know. It wasn't Marvin Grossberg on the painting. Didn't look anything like him. Isn't it? Very memorable painting. Oh, hello. Old mahogany desk. Wood's been polished and awesome. There's a picture! There's a picture! This. Old photos. There are two lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the back. The L6 incident exhibit A. The L6 incident exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. Sure, I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. Oh no, we'll miss just one little photo. It might be a valuable clue. Take it for now. Imagine just leaving a piece of evidence. Oh, maybe I should switch it with the one I took. Swap photos. I'll swap them. I need to show this to the bellboy. Whatever floats your Coke, the drink. Yeah, obviously just a drink, right? Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. Just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an Guys, how do you pronounce the word? Guys, I can't pronounce words. Affidavit, swearing that it's him. How do you pronounce that, guys? I might be a little silly. Okay, according to Google. Alright, Soul. Please, Mr. Bellboy, tell me what I need. Please. Please, Mr. Bellboy. Affidavit. Okay, so I think I got it the first time anyway. An affidavit? Wait. Have him write it, sure, whatever. Well, sure, why not? Yes! Always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as The bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. This is gonna be very helpful. Mr. Alex! Hello! Oh my god, my voice. Mr. Alex, hi! How are you? Sorry. I'm really excited. Whoa. My voice. I've been straight pro boxing. Oh yeah. Oh, that was amazing, B. Thank you, Sol. I appreciate it. Nice swell on your voice. I got a nice voice. Was it straight at you? Fuck off. I am straight, guys. There's no proof. You don't have any proof. I have eaten, don't worry. I have eaten. I had a couple noodles for breakfast, and I had some snacks. I had some snacks throughout the day. But for dinner, we're having leftover stir fry from last night. Chicken stir fry. Actually pretty good. Don't kill me in a video game. Anyway, I'm not. I am straight. I'm not gay. You guys don't have any proof of it. You guys don't have any proof. So my dad's a fully objection. There is no proof. There's no evidence. Actually, Your Honor. Actually, Your Honor, that autopsy report is the autopsy report is outdated. You guys don't have any proof. I'm not gay. Anyway, so let me shout out this wonderful person that I totally unrelated, guys. No. Wait. Let me give a shout out to Alex too, because Alex also streams. Yeah. So many wonderful streamers in the chat, and you should all follow each other. Also, Rev started streaming recently, if I remember correctly. Go follow each other. I'm going to connect these Twitch circles together. Just you wait. Stop lying! I'm not lying. Guys, what's a stream? Anyway. Called networking. I'm going to connect these stream of friends of mine all together. These Twitch circles, they're gonna become one. Isn't stream the thing that comes out of a body popper? I think that's streamers. Don't cross the streams. Streams are like, they're like the body of water, aren't they? Like, what's a stream, guys? I don't know what that is. Anyway, not even Miss May can play dumb for this. Move. Body of water. You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now. You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. No! Your beautiful hair, King! Don't shave it! Oh, look at this. Look, I've said several times, I'm not telling you. When did you... Aha, a reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. The man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have any proof that was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof. So close. Oh yeah? Okay, I'm gonna head back and work like a corporate and like a good corporate slave. Oof. 07. I salute you, Alex. Has a good stream. I salute you. It's good to hear from you. Man. You have a look at this?
What's that?
Bellboy's affidavit tells us everything he saw, such as the man you checked in with, who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Ease her fears or push her hard. It. All or nothing. Time to do a little bit. No use playing dumb, if indeed that's the man. Don't talk. I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation. Oh, fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yeah, I know. Great to be honest. Why are you pumping your fists in the air? Oh, now tell me about the man you were with.
That man? It's my boss. Red White, president of the information gathering
Conglomerate Blue Corp. What a fucking name. Red White? Information gathering?
Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency.
So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder?
I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her.
Okay, I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Mr. Red White, at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. April May couldn't have done it. That leaves him. Time to take action. Bellboy's affidavit. Got it. Blue Corp! Oh, there's a painting. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Your name! What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Right. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably?
Mr. Wright, is it?
Right. See.
Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary?
That is this guy's problem. You know, I'm pretty sure April May said something about big vocabularies. Well, so I'm just like, I see. I'm Red White. Cereal? He is so cereal. Anyway. CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I am not used to conversing with the worldly challenge. What a fruitcake! Oh my god. Love this game. Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school. You? Cool, are you not? You're a fruitcake? Shut the fuck up! You have no proof. You have no proof. I am no fruitcake. I am a sponge cake. That's the only explanation for why you would come to me at a like this. What do you mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have? A man such as myself. Guys, it's meters off the scale. I'll examine real quick before I get distracted. Haven't I seen this somewhere? The replica? Ridiculosity. I have no interest in anything but originals. That there is a bona fide original, worth 5 million for sure.
Guessing this is supposed to be a desk? My, this is quite the thing. It's modeled on my body, see? Well, does its sleek contour not inspire you? Picture of a man holding up the world. Blue corp sign finally stands out enough. The model for the man is, of course, Mr. White. Really a work of art, but probably too beauticious for you to appreciate, correct? I think it's a little too beauticious for about anyone to appreciate. An impressive lineup of trophies. Judges, special runner-up. Best participation. Judges Cooperation Award. Special good try prize. Vods, judges, and special kind of stand out. A loser. A floor of a 20-story building. Feels quite residential. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she had done. What she had done? You mean the White Hat? Indeed! She is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. Oh my god, Nuka! Nuka Nocturne!
Go ahead, King. Easy.
So, if you ever need any help, my door is always open.
Sorry, Sol. Sorry for the loud alerts and everything. Nuka, welcome on in. How was your stream? I'm on it. Here we go. Boom. I did the shoutouts. I'm so good. So good. I'm a professional streamer. Everyone go follow Nuka. Right fucking meow. For those who do not know me, hello Raiders, welcome on in. I am Whimsical B. You can call me Whim, Whimsy, Whimsical, or B. I go by they, he pronouns, and I am an Aboriginal variety streamer who is semi-retired and streams very irregularly. I've not streamed in like 2 weeks until this point, pretty much. And I started off doing art today, and I decided I wanted to replay Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. So I almost finished the first part, but then I haven't played it since 2023, so I'm like, we need to restart. I don't know I don't know what's happened. So, here we are. Hello, girl that poops. Hi, we finished the roulette wheel of spooky games. Ooh, played some really good ones. What types of, what games? What spooky games? Do tell. I am not much of a purveyor of spooky games myself. I'm actually like a scaredy cat. I'm terrified of spooky games. I'm really bad with horror. Horror movies I can kind of handle and get behind. Games, no. I don't think I can handle. I really struggle. I guess it depends on the nature of the game, but like most horror games I cannot handle. Which is why you'll all rarely ever see me playing a horror game. So yeah, I'm a variety streamer. I just don't play horror. I also am... I do quite a bit of Minecraft roleplay stuff. So there's that. I also do a lot of... Yeah, I do a lot of Minecraft roleplays. So if you guys are interested in that stuff, I do a lot of that. Yes. I love your model. Thank you. I drew this about a year ago now. It's been almost a year since I've had this PNG tuber. B's exceptionally gay. Shut the fuck up. I'm straight. Straight. As one of those, like, bendy rulers. Right. Exceptionally gay for Cedric? I don't know what you mean. Oh yeah. Heck yeah, me for real. Yeah. Also thank you for the hydrate. I don't know if I drank water. I can't remember. Yeah, I really like Cedric. I also really like Miles Edgeworth in this game. Like, towards hair. I don't have a type. What? Anyway. Our last item on the wheel was House in the Woods. And it turned out that there were 3 games on the list by that name. One was good, one was bad, the other was ugly, I guess. So that kind of tells you about today's selection. That makes sense, that tracks. Life is atypical. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Space Time, and I hope you enjoy your stay. How was everyone's day going, by the way? For all those that just came in, day, night. I hope you're having a good time zone. Sorry, I don't know why I said it like that. I mean, I think we know why I said it like that in that tone. Oh, come on, Soul. There was no need for that. I'm having an EP time zone. That is fair. That is fair. If you need to go and rest, I do not blame you. If you need to, like, you know, do the after stream self-care, go fucking do it. Go fucking do it. And that goes for any of the raiders too. If you need a rest and or get up and stretch, because I don't know when the last time you got up to stretch was, but you know, sometimes streams are quite long. Please make sure you get up and stretch. Stretch them legs. Stretch those limbs and joints. And yes. Indeed, she is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties, but I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is inevitable that she would do this. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. Let's ask about Blue Corp before we get to, like, the night of the murder. We don't want to be too accusatory yet. I want you to know I got a pop-up from Twitch to ask if I wanted to send Exceptionally Gay for Cedric because it contained whatever suspicious shit and didn't or be as exceptionally gay. That's crazy. That's so wild. I'm not gay. Where's your proof? It's not like I have a boyfriend, guys. God. I'm a boy kisser. God. I miss my wife. God, I'm a boy kisser. Oh. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. Seems really scummy if you ask me, and really weird. Ah, so you're corporate. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future. Well, information. Just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. Ah, in case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? Alright guys, so if you scroll down to the About Me section, the first thing you'll see is the Cedric slideshow. And it's a joke. Click on that real quick. Oh, fuck off. Oh no. I also run a Tumblr community. I'm an admin and creator of a Tumblr community called Cedric the Sorcerer Enthusiasts. We love Cedric the Sorcerer from Sophia the First, personally. Big fan. Big fan. Anyway, Night of the Murder. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. Still won't talk to you. You want me to speak? Put me on a witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. Raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? You should have seen the same thing as April May.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. The police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement.
A painting.
There's something that's been bothering me. Yes, what might that be?
That big painting on the wall over there?
I've seen it before. No, I've actually seen that painting before. Oh? Just yesterday, actually.
Your point being?
My point is simple. Rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall?
It's still wrong, was it?
Right.
It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch. Zippo. Nada. Just like a sorry excuse for an attorney. Brody burger.
What?
Oh. Punch me. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Holy shit. Great heavens, said Cedric in there. I don't know what I mean, guys. Cedric? Who's that? Ha 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 ha. Oh my god, I've been live for 5 hours. Did not expect this long of a stream for my comeback after like 2 weeks, but here we are. Oh, my jaw's starting to hurt because of all the like different voices I've been doing for some of these people, and it's like requiring me to like open my voice a lot more and stuff. But we shall continue. So I want to finish this episode before wrapping up. I think that's what I want to do. Otherwise, I think I'll get lost. I don't know when the next Ace Attorney stream will be. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away. I welcome it. It is you who will be found guilty. What? Twink Cave? Look. I love my twink, alright? I love my fictional, pathetic man. Is there a problem? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. There's a world beyond your compensation. Came here from Grody Burgers, I assume? The prospect. Yes. And you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There is nothing more to discuss. Yeah, we're done talking, man. You're an asshole. Get that purple hair out of here, dude. You put shame to the people with the purple hair. I say this because I've been thinking about dyeing my hair purple. I've been thinking about it lately. Anyway. Purple and pink. I need to wait for when my mom's available. Or I could just pay a hairdresser a lot of money to do it. I could just do that. But I don't want to spend so much money. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat? Ahem! Your big ghost. Oh, it's you. What's wrong? You look so pensive. Like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. So you came to see the trial? Yes. Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. To get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? What was that? Oh, I see. It's just... Yes, sister. That poor girl. My boy. I owe you my thanks. Truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense?
I think I have a right to know. Right. Mr. Wright? No. No, I'm sorry. It's just... I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh! Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg. I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh? What is it? Well, out with it, my boy! See, it's just that... Mr. Grossberg, sir. There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office of Blue Corp, Red White's office. Oh, you noticed? Suppose I should have guessed you would. A large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yeah, and I know what it is. He's blackmailing you. Your lovers is crazy. I'm so tempted to press that to find out just what he says. But we're gonna play the game as it's intended, obviously. No, we're gonna just... we're a good lawyer. We're a good lawyer. We're figuring this out. There probably is fanfiction out there of Grossberg and, Mr. White. Mr. Red White. Okay, but what if they were lovers, B? I really doubt that this is the case. He's blackmailing. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well. Maybe the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate. Talking about. Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? This has to do with Mia's mother. Mia and Maya's mother. I'm connecting the dots. All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. Name on the back of those photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. But that's the connection. It's hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. We've been smooshing. Ay, Soul.
So, if you ever need any help, my door is always open.
My door is always open for you too. Anyway. Give it a hydrate. Here is judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves and therefore to him. Sorry, my brain is so unga bunga right now. You're all good. It means I got away with it. Let's make sure my streamers are watered, except when I don't. Yeah. Look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than the voting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a spirit medium. Excuse me. A medium? The name was Misty Faye. Faye? Indeed. She was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the request of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. What Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her. In the end, rid her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Rosberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. Makes sense. It made sense. Police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. Ah, yeah, the usual police. Not knowing how to do their job. They couldn't let no. But one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It's an embarrassment to me now. If I talk, the police will mock far and wide. Secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it. He came to me. Only this time the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet, you would still challenge him? Have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? Followed his every move for years. She may have reported something of what she found. Alright, time to go to Mia's office. Funny, looking at this room seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place in here. Rosberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Take a look. Which file should I look at? W. White. The entire W section is missing. Is it taken? Streamers don't get water enough, they will wilt and become less colorful. Everyone knows that. Yeah. Oh, Misty Faye, that's Mia and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? Read it. I've tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who makes his misfortune on threats and coercion. His name is... record stops there. So Mia knew Grossberg. Much here. Maybe I'll just skim some of it. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. Biggest parts here. The end. Yes. There's a collection of sorts. There's politicians, policemen. Writing on most of these in pencil. White? In Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all too. And use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Aye, aye, aye. Yeah, it's very corrupt. I don't know. Sorry, sir. I borrowed this. So it was you, my boy. Who is this man? Long story. I'll be needing that back now.
Gotta give him back. I don't know what else we can present. Madison May's files. She was investigated. Red, white. I acted. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court. Not a bad idea. Apparently, Miss May is in questioning. Yep, they'll let me talk to her today. The bulb light seems to be out. Huh. Sounds water coming from the shower. La-dee-da, money making, I got them. Someone seems to enjoy washing the showers. Screwdriver is still stuck in the drawer. Better not touch it. No telling what the bulb boy would do to me. I don't think there's really much else to be here. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me! You try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident maker. If I make myself clear, transparent. There's no point asking someone this a straight question. I need some evidence I can use as ammo. What's wrong? Something stuck in my face? Why yes, there's my eyes and my nose, mouth. But of course I jest. You need to not restrain your mirth, my friend. It's okay to indulge in my cosmopolitan sense of humor. I'll not think less of you. I don't know if it's a good idea to present this. Better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. It was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. Persona, yeah. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how? Found this article in Mia's office. It's Mia. She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. Blackmailed him. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. You're wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. I think you should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office. Hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second. Mr. White! You're wrong, Mr. White. Excuse me. What I should be doing now is going after you. So what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it! Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White, that's you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. Changed my mind. Want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see, and thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude! Quietude! I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. Looks dazed, but could be violent.
What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? Ooh, incoming ad break. I'm telling you now to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia. How dare you! I'll point the finger at you, and you'll be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in a local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look incompetent. Make you look competent. Yeah, I feel faint. I'll wait for the ad break. Incoming ad break. And while I wait, I'm gonna have 5 o'clock. The hell? There's the ad break. It says ad break in progress. Yummy. Sorry, I'm just like eating this Nutella. Like a rabid beast. Thank you for the posture check. Ugh. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah, Butts. Harry Butts. Right, actually. Phoenix Wright. And my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Ay, ay, ay. This detective. Detective Gumshoe. I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? A despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Okay. There we go. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. The trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me. The prosecution will be in on it, of course, which was included. Attorney signed to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right! Mr. Wright! Oh, Maya. Great. They let you out of detention. Just now, yes. So thanks to you. Now I'm afraid we've switched places. What? You mean you? I explained what had happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well... Well, you could cheer for me in court. Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader? Yeah. Something like that. Alright, leave it to me. Huh? I'd better go get a uniform and some pom-poms. Wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding. But thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. There really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. Got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Times may change, yet the crime is the same old story. In fact, it's gone worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. Never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. The true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow it's me or him. To be continued! Alright, we're almost there. Number 9, 9:52 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah, one way or another. This case gets decided today. Ah, Phoenix, look! It's him! It's him! It's Mr. Edgeworth! Prosecutor Edgeworth? I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, I raise an objection. I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. I'd have the... What? I'd have the judge in his pocket too? So you're saying I'm going to be guilty, end of story? I'll do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie, to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed. Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright. Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait! The defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not... I'll be defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this. September 9th, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 1. Alrighty, here we go. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I'll be defending myself. Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime.
I see. Prosecution may call its witness. I went far too swiftly. Judge asked why he's been right before. Like he already knows why. Anyone going to raise an objection about this? Versus me. Mr. Edgeworth, your own explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Great. Gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Oh boy, here we go. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Aye, linked up. Your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confused? God, he uses such big words for no reason. Name! Oh, great deal. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blancolino. I'm the CEO of the, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Maya? Bleh, Miss Mia. God, their name's so. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your testimony. I can't rip this guy's testimony apart. I'm done for. I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing. Ho ho ho. I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Let's see. It was about 9, I believe. I was quietly perusing, that's reading to you. Some papers by the window. I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. When I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction, and it was all over. If things occurred as you testified, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright. Cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Right, here we go. Spiky head. Hold on. Your Honor, that statement contradicts. Oh. Ah. I feel like May's testimony is going to be important for this. What was Miss May doing at that time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly. Did you know she had been tapping the Fae office phone? Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry.
Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Fey woman. You'd make a good politician, Mr. White. Oh, I know. After all, I am El Presidente. It's a very punchable face. I agree. Please continue. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, compadre, comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you. I ran to the left, gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am always absolutely perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail? There it is. Wait, right there! Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. You clearly stated that the victim ran right. Oh. It's simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here. The victim here. If the victim ran to the left as you claimed she did, you would have been running directly away from the door. You would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did? Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. I think he really did see the victim left. He would have seen it because he was in the room. And... Okay. If he was in the room, he would have seen her run left. On the other side, in the other building, it would have been right. So he was in the fucking room. Holding it now. Anyway. So, did he witness? Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Miss May says right, and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? Both are right. Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once. Ha! I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There is one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? He was not in the hotel. Where could he have been? In the law offices of Fay & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. I'm just showing the court where Mr. Wright was standing. This is where he was. Look. When the victim ran for the door, he was watching from this point. It would appear she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes in ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Order, order! I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Scallion. Postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Oh. You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. But now, he's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well, let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck. Can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, the last of her strength, she ran to the right. I chased her, delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. See? Hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. Alright, here we go. I feel like... Can I present this? Stop saying it was me. But it was you. Mr. Wright, if you claimed it was not you, then show us proof. Right. I do nothing, right? Nothing? Okay. Twice. So, were you watching both times? Suppose I was. Please excuse me for not testifying to this sooner. What do you think, Phoenix? I think we've got him right where we want him. Look, let him laughing out. Couldn't wipe that smile off his face. Okay. I feel like we have to present this.
Objection!
Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow. That's what I thought. Okay, I thought it might be that. What do you have to say to that? That's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were absolutely perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. The witness is confused because he's lying. I empathetically request there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice, don't let him get away. Very well. The witness would care to revise his testimony. Out on my side. I'm slipping out of this one. This now, White. Mr. White? Oh, okay. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then, the moment I saw Mia run to the left, Killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. And then turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Whap! Whap indeed. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over.
heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, that? The glass light stand. Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix! Wasn't something about that strike you as odd? Yeah, very odd. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White! Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes! Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. Left. Let's just keep pressing each thing. Miss Mia? What? Did you know the victim personally? No. Triple no. How would I? How could I? I see nothing odd about the witness knowing the name of the victim. Mr. Wright will not have you harrying the witness. You're looking a little flustered, Edgeworth. Pressing. Now before you said that she was hit before she ran. Yes, I must have been confused. But don't worry, we all know what happened now. What? That doesn't sound like the savage attack from your earlier testimony. Oh, yes, well, I'm a man of peace, you see. Phoenix, getting a lot less talkative. Probably afraid I'll catch him on something. It won't be easy. Hold on. A light stand? Hold on. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. Remains of a glass light stand. Broken beyond all recognition. You could not recognize that it was a light stand when it was broken.
Objection!
Mr. White. It was impossible for you to have seen the light stand. What? The stand broke into pieces when it fell. By seeing the broken pieces, you would have no idea it was a light stand. Your Honor, I'm stepping in here for Edgeworth here. He was there previously. Hello, Dart. Welcome on in. Oh my gosh. Locked in. By seeing the broken pieces, you would have no idea it was a light stand. So tell me, exactly, when was it you saw the stand? Answer the question. Is it obvious? Saw the stand before it fell over. So, you saw the stand before the victim was attacked, then? Correct. That would be no problem, right? Big problemo. You wouldn't be able to see it from the window. There's a big problem, problem here. What problem is this? Mr. White, let me make sure I have this straight. Straight? Phoenix, right? Yeah, right, buddy. You saw the glass light stand through the window from the hotel before the incident occurred? Correct. That is so. It's conclusive, definitive, undeniable, unimpeachable. No, it's impossible. You couldn't have seen the stand. What? Why couldn't you? You have proof? I sure do, Your Honor. The person in the hotel could not have seen a stand before it fell over. Just... Yeah. Yeah. Look at this. These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder. Yes? So can you just throw my witness in jail at this rate? Yeah. Dude, the evidence just keeps stacking against him. He's a little bit stupid. He don't know how to hide things, huh? These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now, look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within visible area. Well, Mr. White? What do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity. Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. That the only place you could have seen it from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Ah! Here we go. What you gonna say to that, buddy? Mr. White? Mr. White. You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor. Miss Mia.
Objection!
That's far enough, Miss Phoenix Wright. What? What about Edgeworth? Sorry, Edgeworth, I just did not cook. Yeah. It's pretty clear that this witness is guilty. God, I love him. I love Edgeworth. I'm staring at him and I'm kicking my feet. Sorry. Oh, okay. Lock the fucking Mr. White. I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now, What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Ay ay ay. What a scumbag, I love him. Order. Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law office of Miss Fay. What does that have to do, Your Honor? The question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office, and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White? In order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct! You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place that wiretap, I breached the Fay & Co. law offices. That is when I saw the accursed light stand. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to the office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Leave it to me. I feel faint. Alright, here we go. We're almost there. We almost got him. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. So, you saw the stand before the night of the incident. This is how you were able to identify what had fallen over by the stand? Correct. That is correct. That's right. I see. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine. What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. Alright, we got this. on, let's just like press on everything. Do you have proof? April May knew the details of his phase phone conversation. Proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Huh, right. Press. Why do you drool at that? Why do you drool at that? Why did you tap Mia's phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. They have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. Interesting. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. Quite stylish, so I made a lasting impression on me. A reputatious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. There's nothing for you to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. Press is the button used most often by the Ace Attorney player. That is true. Was it really you that went into the office? Was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Fanco log. Those were obviously Mr. White's. If I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fanco. Oh my god. Dang. I'm not gonna lie, I might be stuck. Shit. I think I've pressed on like literally everything. So we need to present something. But I don't know. Hmm. I think I've only been stuck after pressing everything because I didn't see a lineup of evidence that in hindsight was pretty obvious. Yeah, I've played this game back in like 2023 and I decided to come back and revisit and like just replay it because I like was towards the end of the first game, but like I was on like the little bonus episode or something, and it had been so long since I last played. I was like, I'm just gonna play it from the start, 'cause why not? And now I'm like, I don't remember what I fucking did here. I don't remember what I did at all, to be honest. And I'm just like, okay. I didn't miss me. Do we present this? I don't know. I don't know if this is the right thing. It's like, hold on. You know, this was found in Miss May's hotel room. When did you have the time to... When did you have the time to get that back? You know what I mean? Put it back in the hotel room. When did you go back to do that? Did I press everything? I don't know. I pressed this. I know I did. I pressed that. No. Yes. Great, as far as you go, Mr. Wright. Time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. Wait, no! I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? No! What? Phoenix, over here. You know that voice? Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. Mia. Where am I? Well, whoops. Don't know what happened there. Waiting will be? What happened? Oh, right. Lost trial. Was listening. Ah, you're finally awake. Yeah! Hey, Phoenix? No way. That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. You're... Maya? You know that Fey women have strong psychic powers? Name and pronouns check. Everyone, drop your name and pronouns in the chat. Dots, they, them, hell yeah. I'm B, and I go by they, he. Actually, I have many names. Whim, Whimsy, Whimsical, B, August. I go by they, he pronouns. Welcome. Oh, my elbow just cracked a little bit. Everyone else, which is probably lurking, but like everyone else, drop your name and pronouns in the chat. When you accepted your defeat in court, it appeared that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So Maya is channeling you, Mia? That's right. I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. I came here to tell you. But I don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? Have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh, yeah, the one you wrote Maya on? Phoenix, White wrote on that, not me. So what do I do with it? The front of the receipt. The front? Regular receipt. Like it's from a famous department. $1,000? Wow, big spender. Item? Yeah, last light stand. Date of purchase, September 4th. September 4th? Right, Phoenix. I bought the stand the day before I was killed. Oh. Oh. Well, now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? The week before the matter. That he saw the stand the week before the matter. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Right! And now I'm joining defense prosecution. It's just doomed to lose. Prosecution is just doomed to lose. Yeah. I love you just flip-flopping sides. Yeah, that's how court works. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant rather... Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. Cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please, give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. But Mr. Edgeworth has noted, I was more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Okay. Well. Objection! Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? Wah, you're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor? Would you tell the court what is written on the other side of this receipt? Well, last light stand. The date of purchase? Why, that's the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Bay & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Ah! Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No. What's achievable? Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then that is all for the trial of...
Objection!
Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Here we go. But no way. Can he worm his way out? Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. I just up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Object. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong the trial any further. Well, Miss Edgeworth? If anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis factual evidence. D. Objection denied. What? Damn it. It's like no way I can... The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with... make up something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. Yeah. The witness will stay. Mia. Phoenix. Read this note out loud. Mia. This. Your Honor, if I may. You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. That's something I would like to read to the court. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Please, stop! Make him stop! How? How did you get that list? Mr. White? Admit your guilt. Right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. Guess you could say that. Funny, you know how spirited it was. Yeah, very funny. I laughed. I laughed really hard at that. Well, this court finds the defense, rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty! That is all. This court is adjourned. Oh, man. Right. Well, Never thought I'd be saying this again, but congratulations. You're lucky I was born a fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You've risked a lot to help me and mine. Won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live? My time here is running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. Can't stay here that long. What? No. There's still so much to say. Don't worry. Sure we'll meet again. Chief! I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight? Day 9? Office? See you later. Chief! Mia! In here, hard not to think about that night. You came! Yeah. I was kind of worried. Why not? Huh? Of course I came. Well then. Pretty hungry. How about a burger? Yeah. You should see your face. Mia. What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What? Did I look like my sister? Look like... Wow. Might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of... Huh? She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright and Co. law offices, right? And who better but me? Maya Faye, reporting for duty. Wait, no. Second thought. Let's make this casual. Yo, Nick. Maya here. Ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? Great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick? You know what this means? We're partners. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault that I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Right and co-law. What I could bring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Thanks. Good luck. Always be here. Watching. Right. Okay, Nick. Let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy. Burgers. There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on. Time's a wasting. Okay. Wait up. The end. Yes. Save. Alright. We begin. No! No, stop! Oh my gosh, it's gonna play the cutscene. Okay, well, I really hope that it doesn't just skip the cutscene. Hopefully. But yeah, I think we're done for stream. Let's see. Oh my god. Alright. Let's see who's live. Chat, how are we feeling after this fucking 6.5 hour stream? Holy fucking shit, I did not expect live this. Akali's live playing World of Warcraft. I haven't rated Akali before. Have we? Oh. No, we'll rate Katali. Katali is live playing World of Warcraft. Thank you all for joining. I'm tired. I'm tired. I would stay and yap, but wowee. Let's go raid off to Katali. Katali's a lovely person. Katali VT. No. I didn't enter it correctly. Raid 1 for those who are not subbed. Raid 2 for those who are. Thank you for joining me. This was a lot of fun. Next stream, I don't know when that will be. Maybe tomorrow, maybe Sunday. Either Necronomicraft or Phoenix Wright. It'll be one of those two. But I had a lot of fun. And I hope to play some more Phoenix Wright, like, soon. You know? I don't want to take big gaps between Ace Attorney streams. But yeah, no, thank you for joining. Oh, it's so warm. It's so hot. My room. But yeah, have a beautiful day or night wherever you are, whether on Earth or in space. I love y'all /piss, and I'll see you on the next one. Stay deadly, folks. Remember, always was, always will be. Free Palestine. Black Lives Matter. We out here, squad. Why Australia has a Black history. Yeah. Yeah.